It didn't crack. Okay, my webcam's messed up. I'll fix that in a moment. Hello, hello? Can people see me? Possibly. I'll fix my camera in a second. Something weird happened. My mouse froze. So I thought like my mouse battery died or something. But then it got like encoder error something. I don't know. I didn't read the full message. Eek? Yeah, eek indeed. Ooh, I'm in a horror game. Ooh, let me fix this real quick. I can Hello? Hello. I can fix this real quick. Well, I just have to hold on. One momento. Let there be light. This and hold on. Am I deset? Oh no! No! Whoops, my bad. Yeah, that was that. Okay. Let me fix this one more time. I do this and then get my camera settings back to normal. Actually, meant to bump up the saturation a bit. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I'm back. Okay. Something weird happened there. The stream restarted. All right, we're just gonna continue. That was not a Unity thing. I mean, that was an OBS thing or something. I don't know. Let's just continue, shall we? So what I was trying to do is down here. Yeah. So project settings, graphics. Okay, we'll be getting to more interesting stuff shortly, hopefully. Oh, I don't have stream. Hold on one second. I don't have stream labels open. I mean, well, that only updates my follower count, but that's fine. Okay. It's something I should have open regardless, because I also don't have my headphones on, so I can't see if anyone follows, unless I'm like happen to be looking at OBS when it happens. Okay. Anyway, so this is the problem, part of the problem. So we want to change this to this. Okay, that's actually a good sign. The purple, really, something changing is good. Okay, so now what I think I want after having done that is now to go and I'll dock this like down here. Is to change, not these, my materials, change all these to not being standard, but now being universal render pipeline lit. Okay, they're white now. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no. No, okay, actually, I thought this would work. For a moment there, I thought progress was being made. Okay, one thing I'm going to have to do regardless is, well, let me just change a few of these to being the colors that they're meant to be. Okay, well, so they're appearing correctly down there. That seems to be progress. On the camera, do I now need to set so default render? Okay, let's continue. There may have been just more steps. Okay, change this to universal render pipeline asset. That's the one that we made. That would be this, yes. Let me put this actually maybe up here for now. No, I'd like this to take up more space. Okay, there's no good place for this on screen right now, so it's just gonna kind of float around. Okay, was there more things I needed to change with this? Okay. None. Click the thing. Yes. Close your project settings and you're now ready to use. No, I'm not. Excuse me. Wait. Things are. Wait. Edit. Oh, edit rendering materials. Convert all built-in materials to URP. Oh, that might be something I need to do. Was this edit? Upgrade project materials to blah. Yes, and I do have a backup, so if everything breaks, that is a-okay. Oh, it didn't seem to work. No. What? Why? Is this? It's hard to know. Is this a problem with the materials or the camera or some third thing? I'm pretty sure this is what this is supposed to be, but maybe it's not. Maybe this is actually on something wrong. Let me try again, doing what I kind of did before, where I just make a new material from scratch and seeing just what that does. So this is why by just making, if I could have just made, No, even this doesn't seem to be working. Hold on, let me, I keep going to use Blender shortcuts. I make a new cube here. That doesn't have what I want. Okay, but when I made a new scene, don't save that. And I make like a cube. You seem to be working. Okay, why? What's different about you? Using, yeah, universal render pipeline / lit. So it is using that material. But now if I drag, so maybe it is a problem with the camera. Okay, progress. We're making progress in terms of, okay, so it is using, okay, so we have an object that can use these materials. Even this one? Where's the random letter one? This one. Okay, so it's able to use both successfully. And this one, if I change the color of it, okay. So it's something wrong with the camera. That's something we can work with. Okay, cool. While we're here then, and then of course now it has no material, but I dragged this one and now it does. So while I'm here, I'm just gonna quickly now, so we know the materials are working, right? So let me just now remake the colors here. Let me just do that real quick. So it's something with the camera. That is good progress. Like that's something we can fix. Even if it means me just deleting the camera and making a whole new one. Why are you? Oh, I'm so used to by habit hitting Control S every like few seconds. I don't care about saving the scene, so I don't want to do that. Okay. Green. Lime. And lime is different than green, I guess. That's lime enough. Okay, this one was just like a transparent gray. These were all just like kind of testing materials, like they're just named after each color, just to quickly like drag and drop whatever color I wanted things to be. Yeah, technically this is more like this. Yep. Purple. Almost there. Just a little bit of tedious work, but that's okay. It's better just to have to do this with these solid colors rather than if this project was filled with all these different materials and I had to like change all of them. Like they had like more complicated like textures and stuff. If I had to reset up all that manually, that would not be fun. So good that I don't have to do any of that. I don't remember what any of this was on. I'll just go like that. Okay, so with that now, I need to see whatever the difference is between this camera and the other. So render type base, perspective. Oh, is it just me or are these settings different? These settings do look different. There's just any more of them? Here, let me go, make it so I can see the whole thing. Is there something different now? Oh, universal additional camera data. That's probably what this is missing. I'm willing to bet that this script down here is not on the other camera. Because that sounds like something universal pipeline specific. Where's my inspector? I closed the inspector. Oops. That's not something I wanted to do. Okay, hold on. Put this down here so you all can see it. Base perspective, blah, 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 blah. Oh, no, it does have the thing. What? Wait, I didn't see what was... Hold on. This was the little screenshot I took from the scene. I can copy the camera and make a new one, but I'm trying to see if I can get around not doing that. So again, in terms of what's different... Again, priority is fine. Should be anyway. Environment is fine, should be fine. Because that's just changing the background color of everything, whether it has a skybox or not, but that shouldn't affect like material stuff. Not using a render texture, display one, stack, and so it does have this though, which shucks. It has the camera turn, that's just a separate thing. Of how I'm turning the camera, gameplay stuff. Okay, fine. Fine, if I can't figure out what's wrong with this camera, I'll make a new one. If that is what you so desire. If I just go new camera, will that kind of work for me? Put this here. Wait, no, hold on. Let me just get like this one new random camera that I made. Is it seeing things successfully? No, it's not. What? Why? What? But Wait, could it be lighting stuff? If I rebaked the lighting, would it work? That seems like that shouldn't be what the problem is, but something I'm going to try, because that's something that's different between a new scene and this one, is that... Oh! That was the problem. What? Oh, and now the lights that are currently here are too strong? Yeah, that would make sense, because for some reason with the... What? No, this is progress, I think. Because so when you make a new scene that has like default like not baked lighting or whatever, this was probably using the baked lighting data of when it was in the high definition render pipeline. So by rebaking the lighting, that did things, I guess. But now everything being super bright is because I think just the lights are now super bright, because with the high definition render pipeline, you need the lights to be like extra bright for some reason, just the way that they are. See, look at this intensity. This 10,000 is normal-ish for the high-definition render pipeline, but I'm guessing that for this it's not. Okay, cool. Progress. It's now things are dim, but you know, we can see your colors. Okay, progress. And that means also I did not have to make new cameras, because I would have had to make new cameras on everything, and that would have not been something I would have liked to do. Progress. Okay, this is good. Now let me quickly see if I want this to be like pure white light for right now. Usually I like to do post-processing stuff kind of under proper white light. Why is it okay, what's like the quickest way that I can get like blind people be like, yeah. Oh, use color temperature mode? No. Oh yeah, I can choose to not do that. Which I will for right now anyway. Why is this it's wait, hold on, let me do auto generate. So now with every lighting change I make, it's gonna, and then I'm gonna actually delete these lighting settings. Light settings. Yeah, none. You're none, because you're automatically. Wait, what? Oh, do I have to? Oh, okay. What? Wait. Give me a break. What? No, hold, what? Oh, new lighting settings? Is that what I have to do? Okay. This. This in. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Why does this look weird? Let me just. I just want to get. Okay, let me open up the one from before, the one in the AI Chase Old. I guess that's what I've called it now. Just so I can see what the lighting looked like in that one. Just to get it to like, it doesn't need to match exactly, but to get it to look like close enough. What am I doing? I'm not wanting to, new project. Open. This. Open that. Go. Getting there. Progress. Again, it's a slow slope of issues. I was expecting to have issues with doing this, but we've definitely had more than I anticipated. But we're getting there. We did figure out the lighting situation, and eventually we'll have more, and ideally more like proper lighting or whatever. Just that's what we're working towards. Right now, I'm just trying to have like, can I just have one light that's working good enough, just so it's like it's good enough, right? That's all I'm trying to do in the immediate right now. So this is for reference or whatever what our project was looking like before. This is ideally what we're working towards getting back to. Let me just do one thing real quick, because if I open up project settings, not view. If I don't open up those lighting settings again, but in this is the default render pipeline. Okay, this is going behind my head, but it's fine. Let me just go generate right lighting here. This doesn't make everything super dim, right? No, didn't think so. Okay, that's the main thing I wanted to test. So let me now. That's fine. No, hold on. Oh, because I clicked it twice or something, maybe. Let me now just kind of go back and forth between these. So the lighting angle direction is the same. This is choppier, I notice, compared to this. Ideally, it shouldn't be. Like, this is the one that's meant to be, better on performance. Or not better on, I can eventually make this look a lot graphically better than this, is the long story short. So this shouldn't be like a toned down version. It just is right now because I don't have things set up properly, I suppose. So let's slowly but surely figure that out. So first thing is that these things here that I had to make, I imagine there's settings on these. So usually when you make a default project, I think this stuff would be set up like automatically. So like, look at this. There's all these buttons and settings. I don't know what any of this means. Looks creepy. This does a little bit. Yeah, I guess. That's not the plan. I could make this a horror game, but I don't want to. Ideally, oh, hey! Oh, wait. We got a new follower. It's a bunch of numbers. 447099. I hope... Wait, what? Hold on. This is 1 day ago. Was that, wait, what? I'm just noticing that this is at 45. Wait, now I'm confused. Because... Well, I can bring this up. They say, like, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, or whatever. This didn't... Oh, no. Okay, I get. Because, okay, at the beginning of the stream, this was 43 because I didn't open Streamlabs. I had to open Streamlabs for this to update. So at some point in the few days where I wasn't streaming, I gained 2 followers. That's amazing. Woo. I hope those are real people. This Bestion person probably is, but the ones all members I'm hoping also is. Be cool if they are. Well, okay, I mean, they're definitely not here right now, but if you happen to watch these VODs in the future or whatever, then thank you. I appreciate all that. You know what this means? You know what this is really cool? We are 5 followers away from me being able to have Twitch affiliate, which means I can accept donations and subs and all that. That probably won't, happen anytime soon, but it'd be cool that I have that capabilities, I guess. In contrast, that I've been doing YouTube for years and have yet to hit 1,000 subscribers, which is one of its YouTube's criteria for being able to make money on YouTube. So that's a thing. Again, I'm not doing this for money. I mean, obviously, I'm not right now because I have no ways of making money. And even when I get to the point of if I'm able to accept subs, it's gonna be it'll probably be a long time before I even get my first sub or whatever. And 8,000 watch hours, right? Yeah. So you're aware of that, cool. Usually when I tell people about the YouTube things, that one's harder to explain, so I usually just don't bother. I just say the 1,000 subscriber one, because that's easiest to get in a sentence. And yeah, but there is that one as well. Although I think conceptually that one, that one's hard to get, but once you hit the point of being at 1,000 subscribers, if you get to 1,000 subscribers legitimately, and it's not I got 1,000 emails and I just subscribed to myself, that I think the 8,000 watch hours would be more reasonable to get. It would be shortly after getting to 1,000 subscribers. Maybe. It depends on your content or whatever, but if you have 1,000 people regularly watching your videos, they all need to watch a total of 8 hours of your content over the course of an entire year. So, or 500 need to watch 16 hours of your content over a whole year. This isn't in a week. It's over the course of an entire year, 16 hours. 500 people. And you can keep dividing that math more and more, potentially. But yeah, anyway. So, you can also have a bunch of incognito windows that are watching your own videos, and then you do the math that way. I don't know. Anyways, whatever. I'm not even at the point of being able to do that, because I'm at 600 and something right now. So, which is also insane. That is crazy that I'm even at that point. But anyways, enough talk about YouTube and Twitch stuff. Let's get to the finishing this stuff, ideally. Which is also, I don't know what I'm doing. There's all these settings here. I don't, understand most of them, or in terms of what is good to do. So at this point I'm probably gonna Google what are the best settings for doing this stuff. So we're gonna do that next. I don't even know what I'd search with that. Something like URP. What's the name of this thing? Rendering pi. Oh, I know one thing with this is that you can make different assets for low quality, medium quality, high quality. You can do that sort of stuff and then switch them out in an options menu kind of thing. I think you can do that sort of stuff to be able to have a lower quality thing that's better on performance or whatever. But right now I just want what's a good guideline for these settings. Ideally so I can remove this. This is a lack of anti-aliasing, I believe, is what that is causing that. So I imagine I'm looking for some checkbox that says anti-aliasing that I check somewhere. That's my first guess as to what I'm looking for there. And I don't know whether it's going to be on this or on the camera or on some lighting related thing or some post-processing thing. So that's what we're going to figure out. What am I searching? I don't know, just best settings. Seems like a good starting place. And I'm looking for something on, like, I don't know, Reddit or something. No, just a quick and easy, like, just set this to this, this to this, this to this. Ooh, better. Look at this. This is an example, I guess a screenshot of, like, you know, this is something that someone could make in the universal render pipeline. So that's that. Do I go to video? I guess I go to YouTube video. A general guideline thing would also be good. And this is made by Unity themselves, so you can't hear this. Let me unmute that. Let's watch together, shall we? This is where I have to learn.
And better visual fidelity,
oh, this looks cool, whatever this is.
Highly dependent on the nature of your project.
Oh, look at this! Doesn't this look cool? Like,
so make sure that
yeah.
as you make changes, you profile and test.
I love like game stuff that looks really visually appealing. Yeah.
Manage your lighting.
Especially when a game has a unique art style. That is like something I really like to see with games, of when it has a unique art style. Just in general, games that try to do unique things, I love. Like, as opposed to trying to do, the cookie cutter, like playing it safe, blah, 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 which a lot of big companies sometimes tend to do because they can't afford to, like, go big and bold and creative on an idea, because if it fails, then they'll, like, go bankrupt or whatever. But
the universal render pipeline has been built with optimized real-time
yeah, juicy. Yeah.
real-time lights per object, and up to 256.
Oh, hold on, I'm not even listening.
Better performance, and better visual fidelity, but each is going to be highly dependent on the nature of your project. So make sure that as you make changes, you profile and test so that performance is actually improving. In this video, we'll be going over some of the ways to optimize the graphics performance of the universal render pipeline. Manage your lighting. The universal render pipeline has been built with optimized real-time lighting in mind. In the URP board renderer, you can have up to 8 real-time lights per object, and up to 256 real-time lights per camera on desktop, and 32 real-time lights per camera on mobile and Switch. The universal render pipeline. That's
another thing, is that usually I tend to, this dude rapping. Oh, I'm playing this on ×2 speed. I tend to do that. But yeah, yeah. What was I was just going to say something. Oh, usually with my Unity stuff, like I just like, when I'm doing default placeholder stuff, I just have one big light that's casting over everything. But usually if you want good lighting, you have like a whole bunch of lights around the scene, which is more time consuming to set up and all that sort of stuff. But ideally that is something I do at some point, is having a bunch of lights everywhere.
Object light settings.
Usually also baking that lighting is
per camera on mobile and Switch.
good to do.
The universal render pipeline also allows for configurable per object light settings inside of the pipeline asset for even more control over your light.
Look at this! This is cool. Let me like the right one. This is like this fog kind of stuff. It's this kind of stuff that I want to, like, well, without it being too bad on performance, I want my game to have, this kind of stuff. It'd be cool. Even like having that kind of like slight fog and like all that sort of stuff in our like current scene where everything's just different colored cubes would be cool. You're gonna need PC power though. My computer is decently good enough for like streaming and all that. So and VR stuff and all that. Like, my computer isn't like amazing, but it's like good enough. I think it could specs. Wait, there's a button for this. It's like this, maybe. Aha! Bam! Specs. It's like I couldn't tell you them off the top of my head, but yeah. Got i7, blah blah blah, 16 gigabytes of RAM. These more words and things and stuff. Yeah, that stuff there. So, bam, GPU. Yes, but I don't. I need GPU specs. I don't know how I bring that up. No, wait, hold on. Is it like 4 dedicated gigabytes of RAM GPU? Or I might be wrong on that. It's might be, was it 8? 4 or 8, or I don't know, something like that. Isn't there a command that brings up like more things, more stuff? Oh, that was the screenshot button. Hold on. Wait, no. Hold on. Let me not unplug my computer. That would be not a good thing to do. One moment. I'm trying to read things upside down on my computer. NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1060 6 gigabytes. So 6 gigabytes dedicated RAM. I was close. I also will have to read that upside down. By the way, my PC 8 years old and doesn't have a GPU. Decent. Fair enough. I mean, I have a desktop rather than a laptop. I used to have a laptop. But yeah, so that was my specs. I mean, I also I use this for like school and stuff, doing computer sciencey stuff. Well, mainly just programming and all that. So I don't know. I had justification for getting a better computer, I suppose. Yeah, and I bought it with my own money from working a job and all that. So, yeah. And I got it slightly on sale. I think when I got this, it was $1,000, but it was on sale from being like $1,200 or something like that. So, that's that. Let's get back to
Universal Render
this.
Pipeline also allows for configurable per-object light settings inside of the pipeline asset for even more control over your lighting. However, one of the best ways to improve the performance of your scene is to bake your lighting whenever possible. Real-time lighting can be expensive.
More of
but
this.
baking your lights can be a great way to gain back performance, especially if the lights in your scene aren't going to be moving. The process of baking essentially allows lighting data in your scene to be pre-rendered into textures that are then reprojected onto
Okay, I'm aware of this concept. I'm just
rendering your lighting data to bake textures. You can save valuable rendering time and increase the performance of your scene, as the lighting textures can be batched into a singular draw call and don't need to continuously be calculated. This is especially useful if your scene uses multiple lights. Another great reason to bake your lighting is that
I want to experiment with doing like exterior stuff and interior stuff and kind of see what I can get to look better. So that's something to keep in mind.
Lighting in your scene and improve the visual quality of your scene. This is known as global illumination and is a process that simulates rays of light bouncing around your environment and illuminating objects with the bounced light rays. When baked,
so you can do like slightly reflective stuff. It's cool.
It can be subtle, but this technique spreads the light around your scene more realistically and improves its overall appearance. To get started baking your lighting, you first need to mark your lights as baked. You can do this by selecting the lights in your scene and choosing baked from the
I'm pretty sure more, how to do this, but I will watch this anyway in case there's something in here I don't know. This isn't entirely what I was looking for. I was looking for stuff with the pipeline asset stuff, but I'm going to keep watching this anyway because, as I just said, there might be some useful information in this.
You might find that it will take a long time to bake. It's advisable to start with a low light map resolution.
I want to copy these exact settings of whatever are here. If these settings are part of making this look like this, I'm going to copy the exact settings that are here. So let me put this on the side and this on this side. Oh, I can barely see this, but hopefully I can see it enough. So those are lighting settings. Let me actually rename this. So test level blah blah blah. Lighting data. Yeah, I'm gonna go test level lighting data. Okay. So all this stuff here. Or is there anything that's actually well, actually there might not be anything that's different than what I have, but let me just see if there is. And also, this is a slightly different version of Unity, so there is that. Okay, I can barely see this, so let me. Well, here's what I can do. Well, not that. Full screen this. And then go screenshot this. I only need down to here. And then put that in like a paint thing, like so. Yeah, and then move that over here. And then back to here. And, well, no, go back like this. But, like, extend this more. Okay. Indeed. Oh, I'm slightly blocking this, but that's okay. We're only doing this for a few seconds. So, ba. Bounces. Oh, this is min 1, max 2. Okay. Russian roulette start. What? I don't know what the rest of that is, but that's some different option. I'm guessing that has to do with bounces. Filtering. Auto. Okay. Light map resolution. 3. Okay. I guess maybe smaller number is better. Texels per unit. Like texture pixels per unit. Okay. Max size. Okay, I guess I'm making that smaller. Cross ambient occlusion. Yes, please. Directional 1 medium. Okay. Okay, I could probably change this to be higher, but I'll leave that as is right now. Just copying this. A lot of good graphic stuff comes out of like the actual what the meshes look like. There is, that to a decent extent, but that's not everything. Like there's
creating your scene.
That's the
It's
stuff that's
also
happening
possible to
from
visualize
the
lighting in
scene.
by using the draw mode dropdown.
Ah.
Then, when you finish working on your scene,
Oh, that looks so cool. That is like I know what this is. It's showing like basically like how much the squares kind of represent like how much detail are going into when you bake the lighting. But it just looks really cool. As a like a debugging thing. I think actually I know how to do that. Hold on. I believe that's something like wait, max out this. I mean, actually that would be good like texture stuff like for this test level. I probably won't. So when I say I'm going to be making everything look nice, because this test level is meant to just be a test level, I don't know if I'm going to fully like make the environment look all super nice, because that might just be kind of wasted time. Like I might wait until the first real level to make the environment look all gorgeous, but I might to a degree. Like I don't know, anything that I could imagine being in a real level, for example, I guess. Okay, what was I? Like general post-processing stuff, general lighting stuff. I can play around with lighting or whatever. The skybox stuff. What was I just about to do? Oh, is that, I think I go to here. Simulator. What does that do? Whoa! What? Oh, I had no idea this was a thing. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh my god, what? I clicked this by accident, and you could simulate different, like, phone things? Whoa. Whoa, indeed. I have equal amounts of whoa. Oh, that's so cool. Wow. 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 Okay. This is cool. But, okay, yeah, that... And then you can do this. Oh, it's cool. Safe area. Yeah, okay. Very cool. But I'm going to go out of that because that's not what I was looking for. I was looking for how... where is... maybe something you can only do in the scene view. This. So, one, you can see how everything looks and it's all wireframe. Shaded wireframe. Oh, cool. There's different things here. Baked light maps. Oh. I have to do this. Nothing is set to being static. Hold on. I can do, these aren't the, do something like, actually this, click a dis, and set all this as static. Not what I meant to do. Shazam. Well, actually, this is all like, why are these, I don't know why this is all transparent, but, yeah. Oh, it's doing stuff at the bottom right. It's doing the baking of the lighting. Ooh. Oh. Things are happening. This, yeah, unfortunately, it's not something I can have happen. Oh, it's doing things. It's doing things and stuff and things. I wonder what this looks like in this view. Nothing yet. Not much anyway. What else have I got? Directionality? Oh, does that just have to do with the... Oh, just the, like, orientation of everything? I've never properly gone through all this stuff. I was just kind of aware that it existed. Shadow mask? Oh, whoa. Just, like, where there's shadows and where there's not shadows? Whoa. Whoa. Albedo? Just the... Okay, yeah. Super, like, simple colors stuff. Emissive, what's emissive and what's not, which is currently nothing. In our scene, UV charts. Oh, so then these switch and start spacing on the UV stuff. Okay. Validity. Don't know what that means, but cool. I'm aware that I have some things here that are like intersecting and all that. Oh, that has to do with like where. Oh, okay. Where things are intersecting and all that. Okay, fair enough. Cool. I'm gonna keep going through all of these. I just want to see what this is cool. It'd be cool if I could like take stuff from this and then make like the game view look like that, but I can understand why that would probably be a harder thing to accomplish maybe, or I don't know. UV overlap, yeah, fair enough. Baked light map culling. Okay, I mean still baking the light map, so light map indices. Interesting, and light overlap. It just looks like the normal other thing, I think. Probably something different about it. It looks a little bit different, but then back to shaded. Hey, oh, it generated a bunch of things. Okay. If I go back to, I just want to see back at the big light map thing. Okay. Very neat. Very, very neat. So, okay, that was just neat to play around with. It didn't fix my problems, but it was certainly something. Yeah, okay. So, and I'll have to, like, keep baking lighting more, but looking juicy? Yeah, indeed. Well, except, so, number one thing, is that, well, compared to this, the shadows are too dark. Not necessarily that, like, I need to have them be lighter, but I guess just right now I'm just trying to, in a general sense, make it kind of match this. And then, the lighting itself, like, where shadows kind of intersect with not shadows, it's all, like, more, you know, pixely like this, which I think might be due to something called anti-aliasing being turned off when it should be turned on or something like that. Would be my guess. Could be something else completely different. Or it might just be some texture size setting somewhere is too low. Environment. Oh, these are settings. Environment reflections. Okay, interesting. Oh, these are the different things that it made. Okay, neat. So my guess is that would it be on I don't know if it would be on the lights themselves. If like each individual light has some setting I need to turn up. Oh, you have some script that I guess needs to go bye-bye. Real-time shadows. Bias. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. That shadow strength. Okay, that's gonna do that. Okay. I mean, that's interesting. Okay, so that's just the strength of the shadows. Okay. Makes sense. And this is still, I don't know if that's entirely what I'm looking for. It's like it needs to be, I mean, this still has some of like almost like some of the color of what's underneath or something like that. Yeah, even the white of this doesn't look like how it necessarily should. Although that might just be due to the intensity of the light. Just again, if I'm trying to, in like a very general sense, make things again, it doesn't need to be one-to-one, but kind of match what it was looking like before. I think also when I play around with post-processing stuff, it'll look more the same. But I was gonna, again, that still wasn't what I was looking for. Let me look for some kind of, wait, there was a whole window about shadow stuff, wasn't there? Somewhere? Is that on the camera itself? Where was that? I remember somewhere there was a whole like tab of something that had to do with shadows. And that, I think, actually might be what I'm looking for. Where was it? Light mapping settings? Oh, was that on the pipeline, the render pipeline thing? I'll put this in its own like tab thing. Shadows, there. Is this maybe something? Okay. Did that. Now, there's, again, like a bunch of settings here that I don't know all of what they do, necessarily. Oh. Interesting. Cascade count. Oh, this has to do with something. Has to do with something. Okay, interesting. Oh, okay, so this has to do with, like, I guess the kind of detail of the shadows, but I still want soft shadows anyways. Interesting. I don't know what I want on this. I think I want, decently high detail on my shadows, I imagine. Max percent, what does that do? Oh, that's interesting. So it makes it like beyond a certain point, then shadows get like lower quality, which makes sense. Is it? Oh, it's raining outside, I think. I'll leave that as it's what it was by default. Depth bias. Okay, interesting. Okay, so you at least figure it out like that. So now we're closer to what we had. I mean, this guy being under this shadow, he's kind of, it doesn't look as good as he did here. Mainly, again, it's the shadow itself looks more. It's like it kept some of the. Oh wait, no. Was this light? This light was tinted, wasn't it? Hold let me check this real quick. Did I tint this light? It is tinted. Okay, that's part of the thing. I think the other light is tinted pure white. So let me just look at that real quick. Oh no, it's tinted too. With the same color. Interesting. Uses color temperature mode. Interesting. Smooth indeed. Oh, this is kind of interesting. Whoa. You know what this is a result of? Because I made the light bright, baked the lighting, and then basically turned off the light. So it's getting some of that. Here, let me try something for the sake of it might look kind of cool. That is not something I should like leave because that doesn't like it's kind of like I misusing how like, what the system isn't necessarily designed to how it's supposed to do. But if I make this light super bright, bake it, and then get rid of the lighting, I'm curious of what that might look like. It'll look like what it was just a second ago, but like more so, maybe. I'd also be curious of maybe making like the beans glow slightly. Could also look cool. Just some playing around. A lot of what's making some of the art better is going to be just playing around with settings and just seeing what looks cool. But because one thing I'd like to do is also at some point kind of figure out some art style type stuff. You're lagging, am I? Oh, I can see that. Yeah, that's going to happen as I make Unity do really intensive tasks. So unfortunately, that's something we're going to have to deal with. Basically, I guess every time I bake the lighting. So, oops. That won't be too often. Probably. But yeah, I'll when that's not happening, then hopefully I will not be lagging. But I can see that. I can see myself in the OBS recording lagging. So, oops. Not much I can hear like half of what you're saying. Oh, is the audio lagging? Oh, for some reason I thought it was just like my visuals, my face. Is my audio being all stuttery as well? Oh, it's fixed. It fixed now. Yeah, it is for me. Was the audio suffering as well, or was it? I don't know why. I know why. I think yep. Oh well, that's unfortunate. I know why. I caused that to happen. I guess by baking the lighting, it causes Unity to do all this like really intensive amount of work for a little bit, and when it's doing that, I guess I'm gonna stutter, and I guess there's not much I can do about that. So I won't do that too often. Just whenever I need to bake the lighting, which when we're doing so right now, as we're playing around with stuff, I might be doing it more often. When we're building like real levels, it'll be like once in a blue moon that I do that. And right now, I just want to test around with making red guy emissive for the sake of experimentation. I'll do just his body. Because then, well, right now what I just did, I baked the lighting. If I turn this off, oh, that's kind of cool. But then he might have like a glow. My eyes, oh, yeah, this is neat. Let me just go into play mode like this. I was hoping for, that's too much glow. It'd be cool if he had more of like an aura of glow around him, but this is kind of neat. Oh, see, yeah, I can play around with like doing this kind of effect, but like what I'm gonna say is properly. Oh, their AI is okay. Their AI is completely breaking. I think I know why that is. I will fix that in about a moment. Yeah, please, XD. Yeah, I can. This is the kind of cool stuff we can play around with doing, and even just the yeah, post processing. Like, there's a lot of stuff we can do. Ideally, like I would like. Best case scenario is I would like to have this art style that looks all visually unique and all that. But that's gonna be up to my own like art skills and all that. But that's the one main reason of me changing to the universal render pipeline is I can make use of something called the shader graph. Or I don't know if it has a but of shader graph stuff to be able to do cool post processing effects, which can ideally lead to us making some cool stuff. Like I can make things like toon shaded. I can make things look like night vision, like green kind of liney stuff. A lot of different things I could potentially do. What was that to search? Well, Unity shader graph. Cool like explosion-y type of stuff would be really cool. This isn't. Look at this. This is the kind of stuff that people can do with this stuff. Who are actually like, professionals. Like doing all this through just like connecting all these nodes and stuff. No programming involved. You used to have to do like a stupid amount of programming, shader programming, which is different than normal programming. It's very weird and complicated to make cool stuff like this. But there's twofold on this. You can apply individual shaders to individual materials, so basically to like different objects like this, or you can sort of apply a shader thing to the camera as kind of this general like overlay sort of thing, and that's where you can do cool camera effect stuff. Ooh, indeed. Like look at this and like this. Like there are wizards, like absolute like wizards who know how to do stuff with this well. I don't necessarily, but like it is something I've dabbled with a bit and I'm aware of, I guess. And with enough like Googling and watching tutorials and all that, then hopefully I can make some cool stuff. Maybe like glowy stuff like this is cool. Here is an example of, where is it? Over here. Well, okay, one thing that I've was able to do, Shazam, this cool thing of just super hyper glowiness. I thought it looked kind of cool. This was semi-accidental when I made this. Although that was in the high definition render pipeline, so there's that. But then also, Shazam. Bam. This is something that, yeah, I made completely myself. This is doing some, on the camera itself, a little bit of that post-processing kind of stuff. But yeah, this underwater thing. Mainly, actually, and here's the hint of one thing I've done here is that basically every material, like all the plants and the submarine, all their materials have just like a hint of emission to them. So that makes it all like bright. Yeah, that was one thing that I did. Here's the submarine. Oh, well, back when it didn't have the other parts, but the submarine in just Blender. So that's something. And actually, all those materials I made with procedural textures in Blender. And doing that in Blender and doing that in Unity is different. Oh, that leads me to another thing that's cool. So you can have procedural textures like this, but then there's like, in terms of the different nodes that you have, like all this crazy complicated node stuff, how you connect things, you can have like variables in code like factor into that, or like even just time. So you can have like over time things kind of are different. So mainly with the texture, you can have the texture like wave back and forth and like have like actual motion in the material, which is cool. And that would really make things look really cool. So yeah, and we can do like outlines, like giving everything a slight like, you know, cartoony outline. Like there's a lot of different directions you can take this. This kind of stuff looks amazing. I have no idea how most of this sort of stuff's done, but I'd be curious to learn. It's kind of glowy light stuff. This looks really cool. Simply put. We still got to figure out, I don't know yet where I want to go art style wise, other than just have it look cool. Have it look good, ideally. But I don't know necessarily what sort of art style I'm going to lean into. But hopefully we'll play around and try to figure that out. Like, I don't know, we could try to go into something that's more cartoony, or we could try to go into something that's more realistic. Obviously, well, it has to be within, like, realistic that I, as a single person, can actually make the things. Like, so there is that. We have to be a bit realistic, but still. We can still make something that looks cool, ideally, potentially. Yeah, so that's that. It would be really nice if I could make something that has a bit of like a visually unique art style. That would be the dream. I don't know if I'll be able to achieve that, but we'll see. It's all I can play around with. And right now I'm just looking at like, look at all this cool shader stuff. A lot of that might be just me, looking up tutorials and all that. Let's get back to, what was I in the middle of doing? Oh, this. Okay, so as cool as this looks, I kind of want to backtrack back to when things looked proper. Just for now, anyway. Is it just me, or do these shaders look yummy? You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Okay, I'm gonna lag again, probably, but I'm just gonna sort of put this back to normal for now, anyway. Yeah, so probably can't hear me too well, but that's okay. You will in a second, maybe. Bye. Just gonna actively forward at the moment. Yeah, I only have to do the re-baking the lighting when I change stuff significantly with the lights. So it's only because I'm playing with lighting settings stuff that I'm having to keep baking the lighting. The lag, yes, as I predicted. In a moment it will stop. Maybe. Here, let me just, Hey, my, no, it didn't entirely work. My, stream notification bot is not completely working, but it's maybe getting there. Okay, I'm just gonna keep waiting a few seconds until, oh, am I back? Maybe. Am I back, maybe? Possibly? Hopefully. All right, so let me go back to, yeah, okay, so having the two Unity projects open probably also doesn't help, but I like to just kind of be looking at it as like a reference point. So let me get back into just finishing off the rest of this real quick.
Settings to be no higher than they need to be, as lower resolution and light map sizes will help lower the texture memory requirement. Use light probes. Light probes sample the lighting data in your scene during baking and allow the bounce light information to be passed on to dynamic objects that may move or change, such as characters or vehicles. This helps them blend into and feel more natural in the baked lighting environment. Here you can see the difference between how our character looks with and without light probes active in our scene. To add light probes to your scene, simply choose Create, Light Probe Group. Then position your probes into the scene and choose the Edit Light Probes option. We can then select a light probe and duplicate it using the buttons in the inspector, or Control-D on our keyboard in Windows, or Command-D on Mac to begin positioning our probes. Generally, it's worth placing probes wherever there's a shift in lighting, so place them close to shadowed areas or areas where lighting colors change more frequently. Then just bake your lighting again to see the effect of your newly placed probes.
Familiar about this? This is something we'll be doing a lot later. After we've done more, because that's something you do kind of after you have more of the lighting set up, which we don't necessarily.
Is through the use of reflection probes. Reflection probes are a way of projecting parts of the environment onto nearby geometry to create more realistic-looking reflections in our scene. By default, Unity will use the skybox as the reflection texture on your objects. But reflection probes allow your reflections to more closely match their surroundings. Notice here how more of the lighting in our scene is reflected onto the edges of our objects and smooth parts of our character.
See, this reflection stuff, ideally, it'd be cool if we have this kind of stuff too.
Reflection probes. Simply choose Create, Light, Reflection Probe. Next, position and size your reflection probes into the areas of your scene where reflections are needed. Then, to bake your reflections, simply choose the Bake Reflection Probe setting in the lighting window. If auto-generate is enabled, reflection probes will be baked automatically. Be sure to experiment with the resolution of your probes using the resolution dropdown. Higher resolutions will mean higher quality reflections, which are good for objects that may be viewed close up. However, if your camera is further away, lowering the resolution will help keep your scene optimized.
The power! William, hi, hello.
The universal render
We
optimize your camera
are doing things.
On your cameras. This can be extremely useful if you're targeting
We are, our AI game here, we're in the process of upgrading that to the universal render pipeline. We're not there yet, though. This does look worse than this, but it's a process. Eventually, this will ideally look even better than the other thing. Like this is an example. Oh, where's wrong thing? Like this example of thing made in universal render pipeline. Most like big games that you'd see being made in Unity were probably made in either the universal render pipeline or the high definition render pipeline. So, yeah, it's meant to be more powerful, but it's just more confusing to set up. That's what we're in the middle of doing. Yeah.
Manage your camera settings. The universal render
So,
includes ways to optimize your camera by disabling
right now I'm figuring out how to do things better with the universal render pipeline.
By disabling
So,
things like
that's
shadow rendering, or
that.
you can remove any potentially expensive behaviors on lower quality settings and increase performance. Another great way to optimize your camera is through the use of occlusion culling. By default, the camera in Unity will always draw everything within the camera's view frustum, including geometry that may be hidden behind walls or other objects. Drawing geometry is quite expensive, and there's no point in drawing objects that the player won't be able to see. This is where occlusion culling can be extremely useful. By taking occlusion data, Unity can ignore any parts of your scene which are blocked from view of the camera, and therefore increase performance by reducing the amount of scene geometry being drawn per frame. To enable occlusion culling in your scene, you'll need to mark any geometry as either occluder static or occlude static. Once your geometry is marked, open the occlusion window by going to Window, Rendering, Occlusion Culling. Then click Bake.
Actually, I didn't know
Now
this
Unity
was
will
a
use
thing.
Occlusion data when rendering, and not render any geometry that is within the camera's view frustum, but blocked by another object. This can be previewed in the scene view during play mode by selecting the camera.
This is not something I'm going to do right now, but that is
the universal render pipeline
interesting.
for deployment onto multiple target platforms and devices.
Something would be
For
useful.
that reason, the universal render pipeline asset contains multiple settings that we can control to increase and improve performance in our game.
This here. This was what I was waiting for.
Asset contains multiple settings that we can control to increase and improve performance in our game.
I just need
You can do the
to
render asset
know.
by selecting it in the
Okay,
window.
so over here in this, when you set up a thing in the universal render pipeline, you get this. Not this. You get all this stuff with all these settings that I don't understand. I can kind of maybe get to a degree, but basically I'm trying to find a good guide that's like, to make your game look good, set this to this, this to this, this to this. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Or at least like kind of a general guideline, kind of starting point.
Quality and selecting the render pipeline asset. Each quality.
Oh, that's a thing. Okay. Let me go to that. Edit. Where was that? That was project settings. That's over here. Okay, I guess we're doing this now. There was quality. Okay. Want this. I mean, all of these should have this. Otherwise, those are gonna be all pink. Yes. Wow, you're growing so fast. Only 5 followers to go. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? Especially because also I wasn't even streaming. I didn't get to stream that much this week because I was mainly busy doing a bunch of other school things that I couldn't stream because it was more like math and like writing and essays and all that. So there was that. I was hoping to start streaming earlier today, but then yeah, I just got busy with finishing more of that stuff. But I should. Okay, unfortunately I won't be here for this weekend because Thanksgiving and all that, but ideally next week I should be able to stream a decent amount, I think. Mostly, well, actually ideally I'll be able to stream most of the week. It's just a matter of whether I'll be doing Unity stuff or not. But soon I'll be able to be pouring more time into this Unity stuff. Right now we're just trying to figure out this universal render pipeline stuff, which we got the game functional, like it works again. Now we're doing some more artsy stuff, mainly figuring out how to do just this general setup with the universal render pipeline, and then we'll start doing ideally some cool like post-processing shader stuff, and then going beyond that to start doing some blendering, maybe making some actual models and all that, and yeah, and then from there hopefully starting to figure out like an art style kind of a thing would be cool. I need to kind of figure out like an art style for the characters and an art style for the environment. I mean, like it's all like one art style having it be cohesive, but figuring out what I want to do with the people, what I want to do with the environment. Best case scenario is that I make something that looks kind of visually unique while also looking good. Would be cool. I don't know if I'm gonna lean into like more like simplistic art style that looks good or more realistic. I don't think I'm gonna go low poly. I think I'm gonna try to not do a low poly art style, go a bit more above that, but I don't know fully what that's gonna mean yet, right? So we'll see where that might go. Yeah. Actually, let me go on a tangent real quick. I saw a thing earlier today that was cool. Let me go into my history real quick. Was it this? Actually, as I was getting ready to start the stream... Oh, this is an ad. As I was getting ready to start the stream, I saw this video. I mistakenly thought it was a game. I was like, oh my god, this is a game with this art style. Oh, that looks really cool. But then it's actually some, like... I don't even know, like some show... thing of some YouTuber I've never heard of or whatever. This thing. And I bring this up for a reason. One, well, when I first saw it, it was like, can you hear this? Yeah, I'm not gonna play the whole thing. Mainly just like the first little bit. Look at the art style of this. Man, look at these eyes. I don't know. I thought this looked pretty cool.
Autonomous robots helping humans.
I don't think I'm gonna like watch whatever this is. But initially, when I first saw it, I thought it was like when I saw the thumbnail, I thought it looked like. If any of you know the game Inside, or what's the other one? Or like Little Nightmares, or there's a third one that I'm forgetting the name of. But Inside, that's a game that exists. Hold on, let me search that up. Inside. Game. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Let me double check. Oh, okay, well, not this one. There's another one. But this game with an art style kind of thing. Ooh, I've beaten it. Yeah, I've seen an entire like walkthrough of this, but I've never like played it myself. Oh, I don't know how bad. Oh, I'm just realizing. I'm just looking over at my me watching my own stream, and I don't know how bad the latency is. Hopefully, it's not that bad. When I saw the thumbnail of this, I thought it was like, oh, a game in that style. Oh, that's neat.
Mostly because.
But yeah, okay, I'm not gonna play this whole thing, but or mainly, okay, if I can find like these robot characters mainly, I thought looked really like this is what I'm talking about when I say that things that look visually kind of unique, I have a soft spot for, I guess. I think it's cool. Like mainly, I don't know, this is a unique character style that I don't think I've really seen. I mean, I've seen things like it, but yeah, I don't know. And even just this environment, like, imagine this, literally imagine like this kind of environment in a game. Imagine my tag game having this kind of environment. Yeah. I mean, that would be cool. That's probably not going to happen, but no. I don't know. This is literally, I saw this like right before starting with the stream, basically. So yeah, and not just that, but like there's well, as that as an example for I feel you, yeah, as an example of a cool art style, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. So I don't know what direction our game's gonna go. I'm not gonna be making robot people like that necessarily. I'm going for more humanoid people, but. Yeah, there are different like movies, TV shows like games that have visually unique art style. Oh wait, I have another one. Hold on. Oh, that wasn't a game, but I saw it thinking it was a game, and then it was like, oh wait, this isn't a game. Aw. I have another thing to bring up. Game? Is that, yeah, that's. Any of you know of this? New? You lost a follower? Oh no, I did. I don't know what happened. Am I just too boring? Sad. That's fine. Ends the stream. No, it's fine. But this game, this is an older game, but it does have like a kind of unique art style. Mainly, it trying to match the look of the show. This is okay. Some of this is rough. I've never actually played this. I played the DS version of it, but that's very different. And this was like ages ago. This was like a decade ago. But mainly, you know, as I said, visually unique art style, kind of. Oh, also you have this, the greatest game of all time, The Simpsons Hit and Run. No, but yeah, so that was a thing. I'm trying to find better screenshots of stuff. The cutscenes are kind of in the style of are also like in the style of the show. So that's the thing. What are some other? I can't think of other examples. But while it's just kind of like on my mind. Thinking of other examples of games or TV shows or whatever that have not just good art styles, but like visually, good art styles, but like visually unique art styles, I guess. Let's find out who it was and beat him up while bringing the baseball bats. What if it was you accidentally? Nah. Yeah, no, I don't know. I can't think of others, but there's definitely. I have more examples, maybe. I can't think of them off the top of my head. But, yeah, so we can have maybe a good-looking art style that maybe looks more simplistic or that looks more real. I don't know. I mean, again, it's also within, like, I have to be able to make such a thing, ideally. But, yeah, I don't know. Again, just it's something that we can play around with. I suppose. Let me finish watching the rest of this, and we'll move on from this, maybe.
Each quality tier in the project can hold a different render pipeline asset. So, you can create different render pipeline assets to customize the renderer settings and control how your game performs at each quality tier.
I will not be doing that right now.
Performance and visual quality of your scene. It is worth experimenting with them in order to get the best results for your project. But generally, if you're looking to gain performance, it is worth reducing shadow resolution and distance as much as possible, as well as disabling any features your project isn't using, such as the depth texture or opaque texture. Similarly, enabling the Srp Patcher will enable the new method of batching in the universal render pipeline. The Srp Patcher will automatically batch together meshes that use a compatible shader. So, if you have lots of dynamic objects in your scene, this can be a useful way to gain some performance. The Srp Patcher has been designed specifically for improved batching in the universal render pipeline.
Okay, wait, is that something that I have enabled by default? That's not wait. Where was that setting? that was something like, oh, that's enabled. Let me go to, I don't think I need to reduce anything right now in terms of saving performance, but,
Pipeline. But generally, if you're...
well, let me just kind of look at this. Look at, like, what settings are, let me try to do this real quick. What settings are different, and then I'll decide if I want to change them. Quality, oh, that's that, okay. So HDR, I think, oh, anti-aliasing. Ooh, yeah, this is what I want to enable, I think. Because that will make some things less pixely. Maybe with the shadows, maybe? I think that's something I want. But maybe not too high or something. Okay. Lighting, why do you have cast shadows off? What? Wasn't it? The main light can be a shadow casting light. Wouldn't that stop shadows in your project entirely? Wait, am I understanding that right? If I turn this off... But is it now using the baked lighting shadows? Hold on, let me just see something real quick. Why would you want that? Like, go clear baked data real quick. Yeah, then everything loses shadows. Unless there's, like, by disabling it there, then it becomes something that you deal with on a light by light basis or something like that. Shadow type. Huh. Just trying to see with why this stuff is the way it is. Why would you want that? I don't know. Let's bring it back. How do I get to wherever I just was? Okay. Yeah, cast shadows. Why would you have that off? It seems... I don't know whatever the alternatives. Let me just keep going with other things. So, additional lights disabled. But then you could only have one light, right? Weird. Okay, well, that stuff I won't touch then. Let me keep going down. This cascade thing seemed to be something I want. Then this. Mixed lighting. What's this do? Makes the render pipeline include mixed lighting shader variants in the build. I want to... Oh, that's already disabled. That's already enabled. Yeah, I was going to say I think that's what I want. Dynamic batching. If enabled, the render pipeline will batch draw calls with few triangles together by copying their vertex buffers into the... I don't understand most of that mumbo jumbo, but I think... Well, that's a little bit of it, but I think that's something I want, hopefully. So I'm going to check that box. Okay. Was there anything else that was like wildly different? This is something that you lower and you get better performance at the cost of looking good. So I'll keep that as it is.
Universal render pipeline. The Srp Patcher will automatically batch together meshes that use a compatible shader. So if you have lots of dynamic objects in your scene, this can be a useful way to gain some performance. The Srp Patcher has been designed specifically for improved batching in the Universal render pipeline. If you'd like to read more on optimizing your settings using shader stripping and the Srp Patcher, we've posted a link in the description down below. Use the Frame Debugger. Finally, for a better understanding of what's happening during rendering of your scene, you can make use of both the Frame Debugger and the Profiler. For additional information in the Frame Debugger, you can adjust the debug level on your URP asset. Note that adjusting this may reduce performance, so it is recommended to turn it off when not profiling. The Frame Debugger gives you a breakdown of all the draw calls your game makes before rendering the final image, and can be a great way to figure out why certain frames are taking longer to draw than others, or help to identify why your scene's draw call count is so high in the first place. The Frame Debugger can be found by going to Window, Analysis, Frame Debugger.
I'm not going to mess with this right now, but...
And then use the Profiler.
Profiler. I'm aware what that is. That's just like a thing to see performance. Okay. That wasn't necessarily what I was looking for, but there was some things here and there that were useful. Key project-wide settings in Unity. Ooh. Let's just get 1 second. Huevo. Okay. Let me, look at more things to change. Ideally something a bit more recent, but shown this following. Okay, can have a large impact on the performance of your game. Anti-Aliasing, that is this part. Is an edge smoothing technique that blends the pixels around triangle edges. This technique provides noticeable improvement with the visual quality of your game. There are several anti-aliasing methods. Let me take these off for right now. For example, setting this option to 4 times SMSAA is a very low-cost operation on the Mali GPUs, so you should use this setting whenever possible. Okay, there I go. Sure. Lighting, generally the per pixel setting rather than the per pixel setting rather than the per vertex setting. Okay. The additional lights option specifies the number of lights that can... the number of lights that can affect a given pixel. Oh, so it's not a scene-wide thing, that's a per pixel thing. Makes sense. A high light count per pixel requires many calculations. Most games can use very few dynamic and real-time lights with minimal impact on image quality, considering using this technique with light maps and blah, 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 blah. If lighting is causing performance problems. Right now it's not, so we're not going to worry about that right now. Like, I think that, like, I understand how that works, and I'm going to keep that as it is right now. Oh, and additional lights cast shadows. Oh, okay, so... okay. That is something I'll leave unchecked for now. Cast shadows and shadow resolution option. Also, at the performance cost of these settings should be calculated or considered carefully. Okay. High quality shadows can be computationally intensive. Shadows are important in your game, considering using simple dynamic shadowing techniques like projected textures. Okay. Project limit. Yeah. Okay. The distance option lets you reduce load by limiting shadows to objects that are close to the camera. The cascade to balance quality and processing time. A high number. Yep. Okay. Whoops. Adds another smoothing filter to the shadow map. This option has a computational cost, so consider using this smoothing. Whenever the smoothing. So consider whether the smoothing is necessary. For us, I think it is, because it looked really bad when I had it not enabled. So yeah. Dynamic batching. Performance dynamic batching transparently, but the computational overhead becomes too large for objects that contain many vertices. Applying static batching to objects that do not move during rendering. Soft particles. What? When using the URP assets, you can turn off on soft particles by enabling the depth texture option and altering the settings under individual particles. All right. Okay. All right. Sure. All right. That's that. Okay. So I guess I got these settings set good. What's this? If enabled, the pipeline will generate camera's depth that can be found in shaders as camera depth texture. Okay. Opaque texture. We'll copy the screen texture for opaque objects, or after opaque objects are drawn. For transparent objects, this can be found in shaders as camera opaque texture. Okay. I don't think I need that for right now. Terrain holes. Well, remove all terrain hole shader variants when you build for the UV player. This decreases build time. Okay, I'm not using Unity terrains, I don't think, at least not yet, so I think I'm fine with not doing that. Alright, let's put the inspector back where it belongs. I don't know what other things to play around with necessarily before I start going into more Unity things. There's probably stuff. Things and stuff and stuff. Alright, let me... by default, though, this doesn't like something... The lighting does not look as good as it once did over here. Not that it has to look exactly the same, but I kind of wanted just like the easiest way that we can just like blah, decent lighting. Yeah. So let me go. What do I want to Google next? What do I want to do next? I'm not entirely sure. Oh hey, the Oh wait, okay, one thing I need to do, maybe, if I can figure this out, is that, actually, well, one thing I'm going to do, I forgot that I have two cameras here that don't need to be here. Saving failed. Oh, check that. Error while saving prefab. What? You were trying to save a prefab with a missing script? Oh, it doesn't like that? Okay, I can do that. I can get rid of that. Get rid of this. Anything else with missing scripts? I don't think so. I imagine it's just the camera. Or the player. No? Okay. You're good. You're good. Yes, save that stuff. Now on the AIs, I imagine their camera, I also need to delete whatever script that was. Yes. Minimap still doing good. Now I just want to check the what was it? The minimap camera thing. Where's that? Minimap camera. Minimap cam. Oh, I don't have the minimap filter anymore. Because this is now going to render shadows. So I have to do things to it so it doesn't do that. Although I might be something I kind of have to figure out later. Culling mask, opaque texture. Okay, there's definitely render shadows. Hey, yeah, if I turn that off, that probably is good. And okay, I can affect on a camera by camera basis of whether it's affected by post processing. So now let me just bring in a simple, whatever the easiest way for me to set up post processing stuff, because that'll be then when we start to play more around with making it look nicer. Well, that's what we're gonna do right now. So I don't know how post processing stuff works with the universal render pipeline, but I'm gonna assume until proven otherwise that it works similar, if not the same as how it works in the high definition render pipeline, which is that you make a thing called volume, well, like the I'm gonna call it post processing volume. This is just an empty game object that's gonna have a script that's like volume. Is it just called volume? Okay. And then I have to make a new profile that now this is wherever this got saved in there. Okay, sure. I'm gonna name this to say test level post processing volume. Then now this is where we can start to do some post processing stuff. Let me do something that's gonna be super obvious to see, so I can then see that it's like working properly. Something like lens distortion. This will cause a weird like distortion effect to the camera. So now I'm just using that as a means of just testing that it. How do I do this? I forget how I actually apply. Oh, you have a thing in here twice. That shouldn't be like that. Oops. Remove. You cannot delete this component. You have to remove the camera. Why do you? No, don't be down there twice. Could you not do that? I would prefer if you didn't do those things. Let me. I think I know how I can fix this. If I go on this and go apply, and then go open, and then go on the camera. Now I can see both of these here, and then I can remove one. No. You don't need two of those. Oh, indeed. I don't know how this affects anything, but this script should 100% not be on here twice. And it's weird that it is. Here, let me try something. If I go copy a component of the camera, and then go remove component, yeah, you don't like that. And now I should be able to remove. You cannot delete this component, you'll have to remove the camera. There is no camera on this now, though. Okay, what's the easiest way of fixing this? Let me just go, and it says all this stuff under this. I duplicate the object, do I see, trying to think of like, what's the easiest way I can do this without having to remake everything from scratch. If I make a new camera, and now it only has the one, and now I go, copy component, paste component so that they have the same settings. Can I not go? What? Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Okay. I don't know what settings were different, but just to make sure that there was nothing different. This one has the tag main camera. I'll give this one that tag. My camera turn script, put that on there. Also 0.50, make sure this has the same stuff. And then paste this. Cool. Now this canvas, put as a child object of that camera. And that should be that. All right, cool. Probably didn't have to do that, but I did it anyway because I didn't want that to be there, simply enough. Those didn't change, though. That's weird. Don't know why those ones didn't have any problems, but oh well. Sure, we're just gonna go with it. Alright, with that said and done, now what am I doing? So post-processing, how do I check this? I forget how wait, no. I put this on the post-processing layer. And again, this is stuff I can probably Google and figure out in 2 seconds. I'm just trying to see, like I'm pretty sure I've done this before. I can maybe remember how to do the things. Do I give this some other script? What's it called? Is it layer? No, what was it? Post-processing. I don't set you to this as well, I don't think. No. What? Hey, what? Oh, right. Undoing things sometimes makes that be weird. What's the way? What's the way? It's not... There's a script I need to add. Is there one? It's under rendering. See if I can find it. It wouldn't be under 2D. Shadowcaster 2D? Oh, neat. That's a neat thing that even exists. Oh, what are you called? What would you be under? Not UI. Visual scripting, video. Oh, video. Oh yeah, that's a neat thing. Video player. That's a neat thing. I could like make a whole cutscene in Blender and then render it out as a video and then play that as like as a video thing. It's a neat thing that it's cool that that's a possibility or something. Where would you be? Oh, volume's under there. Okay, fine. I'll look this up. This might be different how you do it in the universal render pipeline rather than the high definition render pipeline. So something like Unity URP post-processing. What is the proper way of doing this? Okay. Includes its own implementation of post-processing. Okay. It's not yeah. Use the same volume system. Okay. You can add post-processing effects to your game in the same way as you add any other volume override. But you have to... I don't know how. Okay, volume override. Okay. So how do I... Okay, create a... Okay. Scene settings. So game object rendering scene settings. Okay. Game object was it rendering? I don't see these options. Volume? Global volume? That's no different than the settings on this. Okay. What? There was not a rendering tab. How old is this documentation? High definition RP. This isn't what I want. Let me look more so in other things. Okay, so well, okay, let me do more Googling. Okay. Tell me the things of what I'm supposed to do. Well, I got this rendering. Yeah, I got the for render thing. Yes. I imagine there's something on the camera that I have to tell it to what post-processing things it uses. What? Wait. Enable post-processing on the camera. Yes. Create empty. Attach post-processing to it. Yeah, but you weren't working unless I. What? Wait. What? You have the profile, the camera, default renderer. Was there something I had to set up in the universal renderer? I'm gonna go to the video tutorial so I can see things that like aren't screenshots, so maybe I can figure out what I'm missing here. Alright, go through the odd. Is times 2 speed this, don't mind me. So you have the universal render pipeline. And this video was made this year, so... Oh, see? Okay, there was settings here. Oh. On this, post-processes data. Okay, hold on, wait, what? General, okay. So on the asset itself. Like on, so there's two things that were created. On, oh, post-processing, enabled. And you're using this one. Wait, have I actually set up, like, this to do anything? I think so. Lens distortion. I thought this would be one that would be, like, obvious that it's doing things. So let me add, like, bloom as well. Okay, yeah, so it's definitely, like, not working yet. We go onto the camera again. It's using the right renderer, the one that I made, and telling it to use. So at this point, I'll go out of my packages. I still you have the same options. What options do I have here? Add renderer feature? No. Why are you different than this? Just okay. How do you do anything? Okay, why? This is. Yeah, an older version of Unity, I get that, but... Okay, is there just something else that I've missed, perhaps? Like, we just look further in this. Yep, you got your default object. And then what? Yeah, you make your volume, yeah. Did that step. Make a new profile thingy. Give it, like, whatever sort of effects. Oh, and that's just working right away. Wait, what? You didn't even... But why? I have that enabled. Oh, this is anti-aliasing thing. Okay, well, what other things can I play around with on here? I go with this. But that's something from the package thing. I can't actually mess with that. I mean, I don't know, man. Do not know. Yeah, got that installed. One second, I think post-process data is default layer mask everything. Oh, does that mean not something that I have it on? No, that shouldn't have changed a thing. I don't have a general tab like that has. Is there something else I could be missing here? Like this doesn't have to be also set to post-processing, I don't believe. Why is it doing any of what it's doing? It is set to global. And no. Oh, what gaming. Photon was supposed to be deleted. Also the pun thing, because I'm not ready for that yet. Oh, fair enough. That was with the the networking stuff you were trying to do earlier. Yeah, I've never used Photon before, so I'm not sure what was up with that. Yeah, I don't know how any of that works. I might be experimenting with that myself at some point with this game if I try to do some networking stuff with it, but that won't be for a while probably. Right now I have my own other problems that I'm dealing with first. Like right now, simply trying to get post-processing stuff to work on the camera, which I don't know why, but it's not working currently, and I have no idea why. Opposite lighting back to auto-generate, first of all. Something I should have done. Oh, that's something. Oh no, what happened to the... Okay, it's doing so. Oh no, wait, wait, hold on. I might be lagging now. Maybe. Oh, not just yet. Oh, possibly in a second. Because now it's generating the lighting. That's going to be all intensive, but I'll let it do that. Because maybe after generating the lighting, then post-processing will work. That doesn't seem like something that should be correlated, but what do I know? What else could it be? What else? What else? Is there any other options that I maybe have to go through in here? I don't think so. What else could be disabling post-processing to be working? I'm not too sure. Again, I've set up post-processing stuff in the high-definition render pipeline, but not the universal render pipeline. So, yeah, that is a thing. Okay. Editor, I don't know. It wouldn't be a quality thing. Okay, back to more Googling of things. What else could I have to search? Why is post-processing not working? Make sure the post-processing layer isn't behind the... What? Wait. Oh, the layers matter? I have this on layer... the dev layer, like, 2 or something. Does the layer actually matter for this? Oh, no, that's not it. I was gonna say. Sorry, I'm of no help. Not a problem. I also don't know what I'm doing here. This is something I haven't done before with, well, this specifically. But I don't know. Hopefully I'll be able to figure it out soon. This shouldn't be something that's that hard to figure out. Or like just that like doing post-processing is a somewhat common thing. Okay, I know that this doesn't need to be on layer 0, or it doesn't need to have that layer. But yeah, the priority of this also shouldn't matter. Render that anti-aliasing. What about? What about? Okay, back to more Googling of things. Oh, I did. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. It comes with its own implementation of post-processing. You cannot use the regular post-process volume or post-process layer at a different volume. Well, that's what I've done. Yes. Oh yeah, it should be on layer 0, I think. This priority thing is mainly for, yeah, a camera with a higher priority is drawn on top of a camera with a lower priority. This, oh, I didn't know it could have decimal values. This, in theory, it has a default value of -1, but in theory, shouldn't be affecting the post-processing stuff. I don't think it is, but I'll put it on back to its like default value just in case. What else? What else could be a problem? Let me try something. Let me just try going into a new scene and doing this. So on this camera, because I don't know, maybe it's something with my scene that I imported from the other pipeline. Let's go global volume and go make a new one. Go vignette is an easy one to see that it's working. That should just make the edges of the screen black by a large amount because I set that up so high. So doing that, yeah, no, I don't see anything yet. Putting this on the layer post-processing, which actually I don't even know if I have to do that here anymore. Priority. Well, yeah, this shouldn't. This only matters when I have other post-processing layers, I think. Okay, still nothing. Or wait, this one, where's post-processing? Okay, still nothing. So the question is why? Could be under the lighting settings or environment. Big light maps, no. Scene. I don't see any settings there. Even though they're grayed out, I don't see any settings relating to post-processing. What else could it be? Default render. I don't... Let me try... So I go this, and... Where's this forward render? This is what I did the first time, right? I'm pretty sure. But I can try it again. Now we got more things here that should be the same. The default forward renderer. Actually, I don't know which one's the one that I made versus the one that it made. Oh, these are the ones that I made. Or just now. I set them to be what's used. They shouldn't be any different than anything that I've done thus far, but, you know, just trying things, because why not? Okay, this was ideally working. You should see like a black vignette, like a little like black kind of fade around the edges of the screen. Except I have it turned up so high it's going to be like out to like almost like kind of here probably. Odd. This is not something I expect to be having troubles with. And I'm really not sure why. Okay, what if... Again, well, no, these should all be the same thing. Okay, that's not helping. Let me set this back to what it was before. This, And let me delete these that I just made. Make sure I'm deleting the right things. Also, well, this still shouldn't have messed with anything. Actually, let me, upon doing that, then go to... indeed. Okay, let me go back and delete these two things. Make sure I'm deleting the right things, which I was. Okay, what else can I try? Might be having to end things off soonish, but I would like to figure this out so that next time I can be doing more actual Unity things, potentially. Post-processing mode. High dynamic range? No, I'm not seeing anything different. Like, this is definitely not working. If it was, they would be like... Yeah, black border. And this is, like, the vignette itself is set up right. Okay, so it's not me... So the scene itself isn't the problem, which means I'm going to go back to my other test level, I think. I just wanted to... That was something worth trying, was going to a new scene. Up, and now it's rebaking the lighting. Ooh, it's going to do that a lot. Well, not a lot, but... Okay, let me let it do that baking of lighting, and then I'll turn off auto-generate, because that's going to, yeah, keep causing us problems. Alright, back to Googling more things. Not showing. I mean, ideally I'd get something more recent, but... Do an object, make sure it's set to global. Also, well, volume also needs a profile. No, yep. Then at least one override and adjust it. Yep. The V2 feature set enabled, apparently. Okay, Processing flag hiding in the camera. Oh, is it? Oh, hold on. Could it be? Let me see a thing. Is it that the clear flags here? Calling mask. Oh, wait, I thought that would work. Darn. Oh, okay. Is it not? Oh, I thought this calling mask thing setting it to include post processing would work. Darn. No. Hey! Oh my god, wait, what? That also startled me a little bit. That is the post-processing that it's super exaggerated that... Okay, Why, though? Saying this to any other layer makes it not work, though? Why? Okay, let me do a little bit more experimenting around. I don't have to set this to the same layer, no? Weird. This shouldn't then also include this stuff. Okay. Well, I didn't change those. I didn't intend to anyway. Huh. Alright. Well, it's sort of working, but I'm still just confused as to why this doesn't, why setting this to any other layer breaks it. That's a very strange behavior, but at this point, I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna say, woo, it's working, and we'll continue from there. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. So let me clean up some things real quick. Is that this global one I don't need? That was from the other scene. And also, I'm just gonna go make a new folder for these other two things called, like, I don't know, I think rendering assets. I don't know if that's a proper name for these things, but or pipeline assets. Maybe. Nope, with a capital P. Okay, I mean, I'm more confused than anything, but, you know, that's all right. All right. I don't know whether this should be, like, parented under the lighting or something, but yeah, just to, I don't know, put this with the lighting, I guess, because it's kind of related to that. Usually I'd put that, like, under the camera if there was only one camera, but there's lots of cameras. Okay, now let's do a little bit of actual stuff. So first of all, we're not having lens distortion. Whoa! Whoa! We can do this. Okay. Whoa! All right, enough of that. Okay, now we're doing hopefully actual stuff. Oh, bloom, anyone? Bloom, anyone? All right. I would not have that. This, I'm going to do a little bit of playing around, like a mix of doing actual stuff and a mix of playing around. So don't mind me. What's cool is that we can have different colors. Oh, that'd be neat. Whoa. Okay, I think that's kind of cool. Hey, now we're seeing what like red guy is seeing. This just has to be like a square, and then it's Among Us vision. No. But actually, though, I mean, we could have a thing like if you're it, you have the slight thing of red, and if you're not it, then it's like not that or something. But I do this just the tiniest bit, but like. Wait, if it's white, does it actually work as being white, or no? Okay. Just like the tiniest bit or something. Okay, the actual things I would look for was, well, okay, there's just a bunch of things here. We'll be doing kind of our own post-processing to some degree, but just utilizing what's here, start off. The field can be good. Of like what's in the distance gets blurred. Assuming we have to not, don't want to overdo it, but that is yeah, one thing that can look cool is things in the distance are slightly blurred. Except like from us to where the AI are right now, they should not be blurred. It's like kind of beyond them. High quality sampling. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna do Gaussian. So, and also probably at the start should probably be 0 because we don't want our hands that are close to the camera being blurred. Let's go 50. 100, really? Wait. Okay. Wait, how far do you have to be? I want to basically be like those two blobs, those two AIs don't be blurred. But, like, a little bit beyond them should kind of start to blur. So, like, what, 200? I'd rather have it be too further back than too close. I can play around also with, well, there's this other mode. Huh. Blade count. Focal distance? Oh. Or focal length. Oh, okay. Weird. Happy robot face. Happy robot face indeed. That's a bit too sudden. But I'm gonna go back to just how it was in the other. This worked enough. This is just, again, mostly playing around right now. Channel mixer. Oh yeah, this is how you can do stuff like exaggerating certain colors. This could be good for like certain, I'm gonna say, level theme kind of stuff. Like if underwater level, do a bit of this, or more, maybe a bit of this. Very, very like minor, but yeah. Or like a level in a volcano, do a little bit of, exaggerating the red or something. But that'll be something, be very careful with playing around, I guess. That's what I'm looking for. Not this, but adding some like green to the camera for that kind of like old style movie sort of thing. Not what we're going for, but tone mapping, that one first of all, just to do, I think this. Or one of these, neutral. Well, upon doing that, now having to change some of the other settings. Let me just turn off bloom entirely for right now. Wait, that's what this is looking like on its own? Oh, it's not. Okay, it's not how I thought it was. What? Wait, what's doing that? Is that the field? Sometimes, after changing some of these settings, I then have to, I find I have to then, like, move the mouse in the scene a bit, and then it kind of, like, catches up. That's only when I'm doing this, like, in edit mode. Okay, so Bloom was doing that, whatever it was just doing. Okay. Kind of wanted to just experiment. There's one where I can, like, up the saturation of everything. Doing that a little bit can be good. There's these things. Oh, I got some interesting things going on. We can kind of tint things to certain colors, some degrees. Oh. I'm like exaggerating all these things by going like extremely high or extremely low. In reality, usually you bump up this thing a little bit, lower this thing a little bit, like that kind of stuff. But right now I'm more just playing around with extremes, as I just said. Channel mixer, that's that one. This is the one where you make things like that, like 2D, like that old, like, red eye, blue eye, like 3D, like old style, like 3D glasses kind of effect, that sort of kind of thing. Sort of. I'm not gonna do that, but color adjustments. We got things going on. Okay. Contrast. Yep. Color filter. Weird. Hue shift. This is LSD trip in a nutshell. Oh, cool. Like all black and white. Oh, right. And because this camera and this camera are different, they we can have two different sets of post-processing things on that. So this one, ideally, I want to be all flat, basically. But I can update. But we'll get to that one when we get to it. Okay, I'm actually not going to play around with this stuff as much as I thought I was going to. Because even this doesn't look great. Up that a little bit or something. I don't know. No. Color curves? Oh, you're right. That's a thing. Let's kind of play around with a bit more stuff. Motion blur. What's this one? Panini projection. That's that's kind of okay. I don't know why that Is that named after like a person or something? I don't know. Well, panini is a food thing of some kind, I think, but I don't see how that applies to what I was just dealing with. Shadows, midtones, highlights. Oh, weird, weird, weird. I can basically invert. Oh, I can weirdly invert where shadows and not shadows are. Oh, that's weird, but kind of interestingly cool. I have like basically super dark shadows. I can also like tint shadows and colors. Why aren't you tinting? Hold on, let me back up to this. Weird, weird, weird. Interesting. Again, I say interesting. Oh, interesting? Okay. Oh. Interesting. This is weird. Having the shadows basically being lighter than the highlights. This isn't something I'm gonna keep, but it means that by like turning lights, I'm basically adjusting where like shadows are light and light is shadows, which is so very strange. But again, that's interesting conceptually. In practice, not so much for this. I mean, you could try to design a whole game around that concept, but not this game. But I can still at least like play around with like, I want darker shadows or something. I want, you know, messing with things. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of leave that as is for now. White balance? Right. That's a thing. Okay. Split toning. I forget what that is. Interesting. Huh. Oh, I'm probably lagging again, maybe. It's doing some lighting recalculation stuff. Because I forgot to untick auto-generate, and I'll do that in a moment. Once I just let it finish what it's currently having done. Do that. Although now maybe I'll just generate one more time. Let it do its thing. Okay, so... Alright, so that was my playing around. I don't know what I'm entirely doing with this, but that was... Yeah, playing around. Turn back on bloom. Like the tiniest bit. Oh, this is kind of cool. Okay, actually, whoa, what the what? Whoa. Okay, I mean, this is interesting, but like, again, maybe not something I actually want. But you know, I mean, you know, being able to see is a little important. Weird. 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 Oh my god. Right, also I think the orders of these things end up being like the order that the things get applied, and that affects stuff. Can have everything be all black and white. That's yeah, that's a thing. Playing around with things that can be cool. Let's let's maybe not actually have the intensity be that high. One thing that is interesting is that, like, ideally, if, like, in terms of and the colors and all that, the game should be able to theoretically look good even when it's in black and white in terms of, like, shadows and lighting and stuff, so that's a thing. I do kind of have to figure out, like, what do I want in terms of light. Do I want super dark, like, dark shadows? Stuff like that, or... Again, seeing is important. I'm just messing around with things. I'm not actually gonna... I'm not actually gonna keep this in black and white. Why is that? Let me put bloom, move to bottom. Does this affect things in order? I thought it did, but I could be wrong on that. Again, very, very weird. Okay, but back to reality a little bit. I'm gonna have to do some, like, kind of research and like watching videos and just kind of like general, like, what are good practices for cool post-processing effect stuff. What did I have before where I had just the ground was like slightly glowing and it kind of looked cool? This. Then run around with this real quick, just to kind of see. Again, all we're doing right now is just playing around. The skybox as well could probably change. Oh my god, I forgot that those are still in the sky. I mean, that's kind of cool. That's from the mini-map. That's not supposed to be like that, but there it is. Also, the I think the AIs are currently slightly broken. Or let me but they're purposely slightly broken, I think. If I turn back on, right? They're I did something on purpose that broke their AI at the cost of being able to go into play mode fast. Let me undo that real quick. Because that is another thing we'll be doing soon. Let me see, actually, with this, how long does it take to go into play mode? A decent bit. Not entirely ideal. But there, now they shouldn't be broken necessarily. You're making me look bad, guys. I said you wouldn't be broken. Oh no. What's going on? Why aren't they, Oh, I can't jump. Oh, I know why. I see what's happening. I'm an idiot. Wait. I lost my layers. The thing that says, I had an environment layer, basically. Okay. Environment. Actually, I think I had that on layer 6. I'm just gonna put that back there so I don't have to recode anything. In tags too. I don't remember what tags I had. Well, actually, I don't think I had many tags yet. But basically, they're hitting things that they're telling them to jump. They're trying to jump, but then they're not actually jumping because they don't think they're on the ground. Same thing with the player. So that's something I gotta just do to what though? Let's go environment. I think do it to everything. What? Why did that suddenly break everything? Oh, wait, what? Wait, no, excuse me. What? That, oh, no, that was this. Okay, never mind. No, we're good. For some reason, the post-processing volume, putting it on a layer other than default breaks it. I don't know why, but I don't care to learn. Just as long as I keep it on default, then it's all good. So now the AI should be working again properly, please. Please. do they pause like that? Oh, because I have their turn. Wait. Yeah, their turn before moving thing is really down. That was like how much they have to turn before they can start moving is usually a lot higher. I have it, I think, on them turned really low right now. 30. Yeah, you should be at like 90, let's say. Maybe. Actually, 30 should have been fine, but yeah. Well, okay, I'm just gonna try putting it at 90 and hoping that is what is gonna fix that problem. Otherwise, I don't know, something else broke. They can't turn right. They're not turning right. Why aren't they turning right? They're not. It's almost like. Oh, the friction! It's the friction. Okay, yeah. Okay, I got this. Slowly but surely. These are the little hiccups of converting project from one thing to another. So, I think I had to. I made this physics material. This well, I guess now it is frictionless. This frictionless physics material, but I think right now it's not actually being applied. When I changed from one pipeline to another, I think that broke too. In order to fix that, I have to go to physics, default material. Oh no, it is already set up. Shoot. Okay, so it's not the problem. Oh, I was kind of hoping it was. Darn. Why? What else could be wonky with physics? The physics system is the same between all the render pipelines. The physics system is the same. Should be anyway. What else could be broken? If I go back to here, like, you know, this over here, it's working fine and as it should. And it's ideally what I'd like to see happen. Back to when the world made sense. Oh, gosh, you're making me look bad. No, they're navigating decently well. Got you. Yeah, you're it. No, I'm it. Oh, he just fell. What? Oh, I don't even have the faces in the sky. Aren't there here? Dag, you're it. Ha ha ha. Now I run away. Oh, I fell. Yeah, they're navigating right in here. And in here, the turn thing is 30. So my code, like the values are all the same. It's just, let's see, the rigid body is the same, right? 188. 188, yeah. What else could be the problem? Could it be some other frame rate type issue? Let me have a look at the what frame rate are we getting? Actually, I don't need the profiler, I think. If I just go hit stats. What frame rate are we getting here? In a moment, once it gets into thing. Somewhere between 60 and 70. Somewhere between 50 and 70, which is like decent. I mean, I have like some things already I could be reducing in terms of how much things are taking up. I also, again, still have 13 cameras rendering stuff, so it makes sense that there's going to be a performance hit. Let me turn off those other cameras real quick. Oh, I already did. Let me turn them on. Let me go the other way. And on these, turn on that post-processing. Now I'm curious of just what this is going to do. Will this tank performance? Ideally, it doesn't, because this was part of the reason why I went to here from the universal render or the high definition render pipeline, was because it could not handle the performance hit that this takes. Oh. Okay, well, we're at 40 frames per second. What happens if I now were to go and turn off the post-processing volume? Doesn't help by much. Let me just out of curiosity, like what sort of... Are there things I can change? Change the play mode will not be saved? Yeah, okay. Is there anything I can basically change to get that FPS up, back to 60? Like what? I don't know. Where's face? Should I mask? Should I mask? Okay. What about? Where is the? Oh, I mean, lighting isn't baked right now, right? Or no, it is, I think. Okay, never mind. What about? I could turn down a bunch of this stuff. Light mapper, actually, I don't know how much that's affecting things. Skybox. I don't know. No, I was gonna look for the pipeline assets. That's one thing I was gonna look at. This, if I disable that, I can just start disabling things and just see what kind of anything that can like just decently just like bump up the FPS a little bit at this point in time. Turn off soft shadows. Looks so much worse, but you know. Low dynamic range with that. It's hard to tell if that's going up like at all. Oh, brown 1. Okay. Cool. I thought this was the thing that helped. Just because it helped doesn't mean it helps by much. I'm looking at this here and just trying to see if changing any things here and there make that kind of go up or down on average. Turn off cast shadows. Now nothing is casting shadows in real time. I think that helped. No lights. Oh, now we're at like 50. Okay, that helped at the cost of like no real-time lighting whatsoever. Oh, now we have no real-time lighting. What? Performance went down back down to 40. Okay, but that isn't really helping performance at all then. What? Okay, so this isn't. It was just like a chance thing that it went down as it did. I don't even know. I mean, again, you're not really supposed to have. It's 13 cameras that are all rendering stuff right now. One of which is going to a render texture. But I just worry about how does a game like Fall Guys handle this? Fall Guys was made in Unity. Does networking work the same way as this, or is it actually like not? I have never done networking stuff before in Unity, or really in general with like that kind of networking stuff. I don't know if like having a game where you have lobbies and all that, like does that have the same performance hit as I have now, where I have all these different cameras, or because different machines. Does it actually not have the same level of a performance hit? Maybe it doesn't. I mean, I am 100%... I'm making these big assumptions based on what I think is true about networking stuff that I've never done before. As far as, like, one player is concerned, I'm not having all these cameras. Unless if I wanted to, like I thought it would be cool to do, to, just to be able to do that. Like, to be able to have some kind of, like, a spectator mode thing where you can switch between what all the characters are seeing, and in that case, either I have one camera that is actually moving around between all of them, or having them all have their own individual cameras and I'm changing which one's rendering at a given point in time. Yeah, I don't know. For now, though, I maybe shouldn't worry too much about having all the cameras, like, work. Because it'd be cool to have. I mean, and they are working. It just then caps at, like, 40 FPS, which isn't ideal, but it is playable. And again, it's 13 cameras, so it's understandable. And I also have other things open. Like, I imagine because I'm in the middle of streaming and maybe even also having, like, 2 Unity projects open, those are probably also having an impact on the performance, too. So there's that as well. Whoa. Okay. Then I still would have liked to have this camera to not... Oh, weird. Interesting. How did I render shadows? You have render shadows is off. What? I see shadows. I call being wrong. I say that you are incorrect. Let me try something as well. I disabled the global anti-aliasing stuff, I think. Right? Where was that? Or that was like here, right? Let me double check that. That is true. Why is this not... Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Oh no, a bunch of things here changed that I didn't want to actually change. Okay, so this is some anti-aliasing here. If I apply it on a per camera basis, does it like... I don't know if this is better or worse on performance or not. I mean, I don't know if it looks better or not because I still see like a little bit of... I mean, I can also do both. That is an option. I don't know if it's a good idea to be doing both, but it is, you know, it's in theory possible. Let me... I mean, is there really a difference? Maybe it is better to do it... I don't know. I don't know. Simply put, I don't know. I don't know if I should have both or not. I don't really know what the difference is, other than I guess the kind of control that you get out of it. Okay, let me the post-processing effects I kind of did overdo it a bit. Let me kind of actually undo some of that. Like the bloom's a bit too much. The blur is too much. Let me kind of go deal with that. How and where and why. That would be odd. Where I put the this. And this maybe shouldn't be under here. So maybe I'm gonna take that out actually. Or you know what? I'm gonna have lighting. I'm gonna let that be its own thing right here. Just so it's easy for me to click environment and make everything there under the environment layer, but like not any of this. That shouldn't be necessarily. Okay. Alright, so we got... I think this was kind of neat, what this sort of does. I can still play around more with, like, reflection probes and all that. It'd be cool to have this ground be slightly metallic-y, reflective, just kind of as a playing around sort of a thing. But let's go and... I don't need to get rid of this entirely, but lowering it a lot more. And then the... Oh, that's kind of cool. Although I don't know if I should do that or just like, rather than doing this, just brighten up the lights in general. Because that's kind of what that would be doing anyway. Do this, but then dial down more on the post-processing. Like if even if I just go this like 5, but then turn this down a lot more. Actually, I can turn the intensity on this down and then turn down the threshold. Or this also doesn't have to be tinted like that, or it could be. I have. Okay. What if I turn this up super high and then turn this up even more? It's so subtle that, like, is it even something I want? This is cool, but not. I don't know. Maybe I'd kind of turn off bloom for now. Actually, no. The tiniest sliver of bloom is maybe kind of good. What if I have a super low intensity? What does that do for me? Does that? Okay. There are also other settings here, but I kind of wasn't really bothering with them. Scatter. Scatter of 0, huh? What? Oh, wrong things. Wrong ways. What happens if I have scatter at like 0? What does that do? Ooh, interesting. It creates very, like, rigid things there. Interesting. Interesting. Whoa. Interesting. That's all I can say here. Just, again, playing with things. Although this is, like, yeah, not looking great. It's a bit, as I said, overboard. I don't know. Okay, let's turn down the post. The depth of field is still too much. I'd like still to have a tiniest bit of it. Let's go 1,000. The full, or yeah, so it's slightly blurring things in the distance. And if I had more stuff going on in the distance, I'd blur things like even more. It'd be cool. Simply put. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this depth of field, or that vignette thing. I don't know if this would be a dependent on the level thing. If we wanted like a dark level, then we'd have that probably. Oops, not that. This tone mapping. I don't know which of these is really better to have. But maybe I'll try the Aces if I then now change more settings. It's weird. It's just that like all this is so bright. I'd like these guys to be brighter. You know, like this guy's kind of in shadow. Like this, he looks kind of fine. And again, we're not going for that, like, copying that 100%. It doesn't need to be exactly how it was before. Ideally, we make it look better. But, yeah. Turn off bloom. A combination of going back and forth between, like, this and, like, the lighting. And huh, it's neat. What if I did this and then now bump this up a bunch? Weird, yet fascinating. I'm back. You got to work? Yes. Things are, well, sort of. Oh, the post-processing thing? Yes. And now we're playing around with random. Just seeing what random things can do. A lot of it not looking so good, but mostly just experimenting with, as I said, with what things can do. But I'm probably going to be kind of undoing a lot of this shortly, and then kind of revisiting it at a later point in time. Again, yeah, just kind of messing around with stuff. And there's some neat, like, almost borderline creepy stuff that we can do. which is kind of cool. But also, even with this test level, I don't know what like art style I necessarily want to go with for it. I mean, right now we don't even have any like really complex lighting going on. We just have like one sun kind of shining down. Ideally, in an actual scenario, we'd have more lights set up and all that, but we'll get to that sort of stuff at some point in time. I do want to change the skybox. Right now we have the skybox as a solid like dark sky color. I kind of want to just like practice lighting this for it being like a sunny outdoor scene, which is the opposite of what it is now. Okay, where would I, on the camera, where do I set the background color? I thought I did that here. I did on like with the old camera, but I guess that's, oh, environment. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. So I say sunny outdoors. I mean, I could go for just like a sky color like this. May I? It can also be really weird, but no, I'm gonna go for some more normal for right now. I can also, you know, have an actual skybox with clouds, but for now, we're not doing that. I could, yeah. For now, we're not doing that. The post-processing volume doesn't have a thing for. Oh no, that's in that's only in high definition render pipeline. Having a thing for doing sky stuff. Ooh. Okay, let me do one thing. Is that this directional light? Let me put it back to like a normal intensity and work more off that. Pretty sure the camera itself has a skybox in it. Yeah, it did. And also hi, the solstice. Yeah, figure that out. Although actually, I don't know how much the latency is. So, yeah, but yeah, we got that sorted out. And right now, yeah, I'm just back to just playing around randomly with things, frankly. Oh wait, if I also go under lighting, lighting environment, there's other things here. Real-time shadow color. Oh, okay, this is other, and ambient colors. Woo. Let me do a thing real quick where I just go and turn off the post-processing, all of it right now, for just a minute. Set up some of the other settings without the post-processing, and then revisit the post-processing with these settings. So, get more like a sun color. Have it just be tinted orangey. Just a little bit. Just the tiniest sliver. That's too... I said I wanted, like, bright sky. I don't know if that's the best color for that, though. Or, I mean, like, maybe I should, I don't know, have something a bit more... Just maybe not something not quite as saturated? No, I had it like a second ago. No, I had it like a moment ago and then kind of lost it. Sounds like maybe mostly white with a tint of... okay. Interesting. Because again, we also don't have like fancy models in here yet, so we're just trying to make cubes look nice. But there is, you know, stuff that we can play around with. Like we can definitely like make solid color objects look nice with post-processing effects to like a somewhat, like, to a tiny degree, and then we'll be making more proper like model stuff. Okay. So with that, now maybe I bring this back and now play around with these things more. Turn off bloom. Does it feel just like you're blurring things that are gonna be way in the distance? So like, yeah, because that might just look cool. Oh, this being high is not something I want. Wait, so this is pretty close to how it was. Can also play around with material stuff too. There's so many different things that we can play around with. Make everything black and white, which is kind of cool. Do this, everything super saturated. It doesn't look the greatest, but it is a thing we can do. LSD trip. weird. Ooh. Hmm. Very weird. Especially because I don't know what I'm doing necessarily. I'm just, as I've said, just kind of playing with things randomly. I will probably do, like, on my own a bit, maybe, some Googling and researchy things of trying to figure out what would be kind of good, some good general practices for some of this kind of stuff. I really don't know what I'm doing, frankly. Put some bloom in there. Try to anyway. But definitely it's very easy to kind of overdo. I could really up the intensity, but then have the threshold be very minor. Oh yeah, scatter amount also something. Oh, that's... Huh, that adds almost like something that's kind of similar to fog without being fog. It adds, I suppose. Can play around with the how light and dark shadows are. Oh, that's so weird. I mean, typically in like a sunny scene, like you'd have really, right, like shadows or something. I don't know. Oh, right. One thing I completely forgot about that I could be playing around with too is that all these materials, they're like metallic and smoothness amounts. How like shiny or not shiny they are. That is stuff I could play around with. Whoa. Okay, that's kind of neat. Huh. Can also do the emission stuff. Oh, that is just doing that. Okay. Wait, let me turn off bloom again. Oh, that don't help. That don't help too much. It's okay. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, I could have each of these kind of glow in their own color. I was trying to just do it a bit of a lazy way. Let me take the red of, like, him. Just see what this can kind of do. Like the cyan. I could make these all glow, or like if I was going down this road, I could make like a toon shader kind of a thing. Let me back up on this. This isn't even what I necessarily wanted to do. I did think it'd be neat to have like the ground be super reflective. So by making things metallic, right now making things metallic is just making things go to black because no reflection probes are set up properly. So it's kind of reflecting, being super more reflective but reflecting black. So let me set up a reflection probe. I remember how to do this. Yes. And I can set up a light probe group thing. That'll help the lighting on any moving objects that aren't static. Okay. So let me just have one that's kind of just it needs to be in the scene somewhere. I mean, in a really complicated scene, you'd maybe have multiple reflection probes set up, but we're not doing that right now. I just need this to be like, I'm gonna put this basically on my, let's like here, but not in the ground. If in the ground, then that would become a problem. Okay, baked. So this is real time. I don't know how well this would work. It probably would not like this. Oh, it's... Huh. Right. It shouldn't be real time. Oh, real time refresh mode on awake. Every frame, baby. No? Okay. Never mind. Okay, just let that be baked, because that's what it should be. Solid color, maybe white for a background. Bake this. Oh, now we got some reflective things. Ignoring all of what that's doing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, now I can play around with, like, everything is extremely reflective. What is this gonna do? Ignore that the mini-map is completely broken. What happens now? Like, I'm just looking down, I'm just gonna see. This is like, it's like a mirror, kind of. Oh, gosh. Everything is broken. Except for the objects that are pure black. Look at this. That's something. Why is it... What is causing the super bright flashes? I'm just curious about that. Obviously, this is not something we want, necessarily. I mean, everything... I push things to extreme. To, like, a minor degree, have some stuff. Is it the bloom that's causing the super glowing? I guess so. And also, you potentially maybe have multiple reflection probes, and you do stuff with that, maybe, but... Oh. That'll go black now. Interesting. Well, what's going on? We are experimenting with things. Right now, reflection probes, which can cause stuff like this. Oh, that actually does look kind of cool, like sort of with the floor. And it's not like, wow, it's all very static, but it has like the tiniest amount of what looks like being reflective. So that's kind of cool. It's very weird though that it's not like moving with the player or anything. But yeah, it exists. Can I touch? Wait, can I not take anyone? Why is that not working? I can. Something is not. Something broke with the AIs. I'll get back to that at some point. Okay, let's get back to more playing around with this stuff. Well, yeah, super metallic but not smooth. Yeah, just playing around with things, seeing what things can do because it's kind of cool. All right, we also got all that stuff in the sky. Okay, what else? Yeah, we got trying to give things a mission, which I could do for like each individual object, but I'm too lazy to right now. Nor do I think it would necessarily be worth the time because I don't think it's something I would keep, even if I did get it looking good. So what do I do here? I could go 0.5, 0.5. This is just playing around with things. What other options do I have on the reflection probe? Importance, intensity, box projection. Ooh. Wait. Causes reflections to appear change based on the object's position within the probe's box, while still using a single probe. This works well for reflection on objects that are moving through enclosed spaces such as corridors and rooms. Settings to... Oh, interesting. So I can do that. Box size. What if I do this? Well, this... and then I can set the resolution. Kind of neat. Make that even bigger because I can. I also don't know if this should be white or black necessarily. Maybe black would be better on this, but... Okay, bake. Does this make it that effect so that as I move, it doesn't look like it's the reflections aren't moving with me. Mayhaps. Or to some degree anyway. Why isn't... Wait, what happened with these? I don't know if that's always been broken, but the bottom left corner, like the UI things aren't moving with... They aren't how they should be, but... Okay. Oh, but I also can't see the reflective materials like I was hoping to. I really need this to be on 1 and 0? What? No, go back to how it was before, when everything was all super reflective. Ooh, oh, it's, oh, there we go. Oh, that's weird. You're seeing... Okay, well, it's still not... oh god, it's weird. Weird. Okay, let me also... I do this. Now, this is the player will stop turning. Into Matrix? Yeah, yes. The Matrix is freaking out right now. It's doing things. That orange guy slightly startled me. Okay, so now you got some slightly reflective stuff going on. Oh, it's weird. You can also see the reflections in all of that stuff. This is weird. It is weird. And also the like what's in the reflections doesn't make sense. They're all showing what's in the reflections based on like this spot here, minus like the player and stuff. But it's cool conceptually. Okay, now in terms of like actual values. Whoop. Like this is cool and all, but it doesn't entirely work for yeah, sure. So 1.4. Oops, I said 0.4, or maybe not. Maybe actually higher. Yeah. As I said, this is all just playing around. I will experiment with more actual things at another point in time. Well, I mean, I am kind of like, if I happen to make something cool, that'd be cool, but I don't entirely think that's gonna happen right now. Anyway, let me generate the lighting again. I haven't done that in a while. And after doing all this other stuff, I don't know if that's something I probably want to do. While it's doing this, I might start to lag a little bit. But that's okay. Yep. There go the frames. Okay, so I don't know how long we're going to be going. I might end things off soon. I do have things to do tomorrow. So, yeah. What other things can I play around with off the top of my head? This Light Pro group will have to do with lighting stuff for objects in the scene, but we're not going to do that right now. That's going to be a thing down the line. That's not going to affect what our environment looks like, other than if like we had like a moving around emissive light and like did stuff with that, which right now is not the case. Gonna put the reflection probe under lighting as well, just because we could have multiple reflection probes. That's also a thing we can do. Yeah, we also need to actually turn down the resolution of that. That doesn't need to be that big right now. Also, I don't know how much this box projection thing actually helped. Okay, well, what else? What other things can I play around with? I haven't even done shader graph stuff yet. I will do that. Actually, let me do a little bit of play around with that. Let me go make a new folder called shaders. Because that's a whole nother facet of this that we haven't played around with. A whole nother area of things to do to make this look nice. And arguably like the most important area of that, if we can utilize it well. Standard surface shader, ray tracing. Ooh. Yeah. Universal render. Oh wait. Or I want to stick to these actually. Lit shader graph. We're just gonna call this shader testing. And actually, I want to make two. I'm gonna call object shader testing, and I'm gonna duplicate that right away, and then go camera shader testing, because I want to experiment with both a little bit. Okay, let's open one, make an obvious change to then try, just to make sure, so we can like test that these things are working. So this is shader graph stuff. I don't know how different this is in, like not in the universal render pipeline as opposed to the high definition render pipeline, but I imagine a decent chunk of it's the same. I like to hope so anyway. So one thing I can do as a test is make a checkerboard. Frequency. Let's go like 10 by 10. Put that into the base color, except let's make a input color. Call it like color 1. This is stuff we no. It needs the Canadian spelling. Not like that. And then color 2. And these defaults will be like yellow and put that up. And like let's go yellow and blue. Okay, then put both of these in here. Bwam and bwam, I guess. And then let's go actually another one. I'm just gonna go tiling. Have this default value of actually let's say 5. Put that in here. Bwam. Alright, just simple, quick little material. And now go back to the scene view. So now I want to make a material that uses that shader thing. So go to materials. I'm gonna go make. I'm probably gonna put this on the ground for right now, just to because I can. I want to make a material. Make a material. Material. Shader or object shader testing. That's what I called the thing. Okay, so what this allows us to do is then I can go here and I can go to there's like a tab for things that I made. Shader graphs. There's a thing, see a few things here by default. But object shader testing, that's the one that we just made. And see, we got this stuff, and I should be able to put this on the ground. Look at that. That's neat. It doesn't have any of the, I guess it doesn't have the metal stuff that we just set up. But now I can do this. That's pretty cool. Want to see something even cooler? Is if I go like, rather than this tiling amount being a number that we put in, look at this. If I go, there's like time. I can go sine time. Actually, let me go multiply. There's math things. And I can go the sine of time, so that'll go in like a wave kind of a thing. And multiply that by our tiling amount. And then put that in the frequency. Look at that. See what that's doing there? And then if I do this, we should see it. in here. You don't really notice it. Like it only in the scene view. It doesn't update like all the time. It's only when I go to play mode, now it should update properly. Actually, I probably could have been out of play mode just with my mouse hovering over the scene, and it would have probably updated as it should. But now you're gonna see this kind of like, oh god, it's fast. Well, okay. But I mean, isn't this cool? Doing moving material stuff in the game view. And that's something cool we can play around. So actually, can I, just for the sake of testing, can I have this go between like, rather than between 0 and 1, go between like a low value and a min, like between like 9 and 10? Answer that is yes, because, or no wait, hold on, let me do a different thing. I think it's like a remapping node, but like, I want to do something instead. I want to go, let's go like add. Put add on the end of this. Oh, it doesn't do that automatically. Okay, fine. So I can add to it, which will basically like, oh no, that's gonna add color. No, I want to like change the, oh, UV. I want to go, I think, hold on, add. No, what's the way of like, I can like shift it around basically, and I'm trying to remember how to do that. Let's go UV, input geometry UV. Okay, so this is yeah, I take this, and then I go, I think add, then I add to it. This is all I played around with like a lot before. There's a lot of really crazy stuff you could do with this, but just playing around with things I remember that kind of exist. There we go. So now I put, let's just put sine, or, okay, hold on. Let's go math, or not math, like, bring back a multiply thing. Multiply, and then go something like this in here, sine time there, and output that there, and then just kind of move these things around so they aren't on top of each other. And then put this in here. And then let me just, I have no real reason to organize this. This isn't going to be something I'm like keeping around. And then I'll go make another float called size. That this is going to be by default 10. Whammo, and then oh, this is tiling. This is going to be more like, what do I rename you to? Like, I can't think of a name for it. Tiling isn't a good name, but I don't care about the name of these things right now. Okay, so now speaking in the game mode, I think. I want to set this to like. No, this one, this like this. Okay, actually, this is moving more than I wanted it to. There we go. Let me, once again, just kind of turn off the AI's ability to really pathfind so I can go into play mode faster. Actually, let me do this and this. So you can see this doing things. Or like seeing it move it like properly how it would look. Look at this, isn't it cool? I think it's cool. This is just like, this is like 2 minutes of like, or well, okay, I don't know how long it was, but it was, you know, not that long of playing around, and like, yeah, made this. I can potentially make even cooler stuff. Ignore the, okay, I'm getting errors in the console just because, how I broke the pathfinding on purpose. This is cool. I mean, the color choice is horrendous, but you know, that's doesn't matter. Now another cool thing you can do is play around with there's like displacement stuff you can do, which is pretty neat. I can also play with the metallic stuff as well. So I can make the thing super reflective. I wonder how well, actually, I wonder how this is gonna. Interesting. Interestingly weird. Now it's just getting all the reflective stuff. Cool. Let me kind of undo that though. What did I have these set to? 0.2, 0.8? Okay. 0.2, 0.8, I guess. Alright, what else can I mess with? Ambient occlusion. Emission. I have these things emit stuff based on their colors. And it looks even brighter, more colorful. But then it starts to ignore like lighting information, but you know, that's fine. It's a sacrifice you have to make. Go divide. Just so that the emission part isn't as bright. What? Or are you getting divide by 2? I'm not doing this right, I guess. Oh, no, what? Okay. Oh, there you go. Okay, sure. What else? What other things can I do? I'm probably gonna end things off soon, but I'm just trying to think of whether like quick little like, this would be a neat thing to do. Oh, the camera stuff. I didn't do anything to mess with the actual camera itself. So this is just, yeah, messing with the ground. I can like on the material itself, I can then, you know, change these values more. You know, like green. That's kind of neat. Kind of cool, yeah. I can change the tiling, so I can make it like this. Make it move even more. It doesn't even have to be like the moving back and forth. I just stick, I think, just time in here. Then it'll be like a continuous movement. That'll be really slow, but cool. So now it's just going to continuously like whamp. Although I have it be moving slower. Oh, it's cool. I'll have it move this way. And I can even have like the axis, like how much, like right now I have it like moving diagonally. I could have it move, you know, like two different numbers here basically. One for the X, one for the Y. So something like, wait, hold on. It's like vector 2 that I put these into. So tiling. Oh wait, hold on. I have to do this. You one what? Oh, that's a bracket saying that it's only one thing. Okay, sorry. Yep. If I go this and I go duplicate. Yeah, tiling. Let's go. Or let's go. Move up. Move right. Could be like vertical and horizontal, but whatever. It's fine. So put this here, and then this here. Okay. Okay. This I'm having more fun with than all the messing with like settings. I'm like, how do I do anything? I don't know. So now I go like something like this. And now, it would be nice if I could have it be... There's probably a way to I could actually see what it's looking like properly in... like without having to go into play mode. This is only for things that are like moving around. If something was stationary, then, you know, I wouldn't have this problem. But I get why it doesn't update constantly, because that would probably be a performance hit while in the scene view that some people probably wouldn't want. But in this case, I want to see it like... do all the way, all the time. GPU instancing. Double-sided global illumination. Interesting. Okay. Why are you... Do both of these need to be really small? Oh, there we go. Okay. So we got like this, except put this a lot bigger. I say a lot. It's still really tiny. But look at this. Ooh, you know what I can even do? I could have, just because this is fun to play around with, have one of the numbers move linearly and have the other number move in a sine wave. So then I would want to go sine to here, take out the vector part, go move up and move right like this. So move up in the sine and then move, yeah, move up in the sine, then move right in the linearly, and then I'd have to add that. Well, then I combine those into a vector. Vector. Ooh. That being one, that being the other. Put that in there. Shift all this, like. Come on. Now, give me the things I want. Thank you. No. Wait, can I not? There, I've selected everything. Right? Yes. Well, I didn't want to select this, but whatever. I do that, and then this should now go kind of whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. It's cool. Very, very cool. And then I can adjust more of these. Like, what if I increased... What if I swap these numbers, actually? Actually, I might have up and right backwards now, but in this case, I don't really care about that much. Cool. That's very cool. It's very, very cool. That can help me like really big too, but I won't. Well, it's going to be like 75. And I can do stuff like this in like actual levels to some varying degree, but like there's definitely like more practical applications of this kind of stuff. But it's all very cool, and I'll kind of keep this for now. But I can have more, let's say, real colors. I mean, I stick with the weird colors for now, just because I can. I got color is better than black and white sometimes. No, well, I don't know. Oh, what's also cool is the shifting would be showing up in the mini map. I don't know if I'd want that to be the case, but it's like a possibility. But again, I don't know how much actual levels will have this sort of stuff. Okay, the last thing I wanted to do, and then I'll probably call it a day, is I wanted to try having I forget how you do this. But I've done it before. I do it in Abstract Adventure. But there's a way to basically have a shader that you apply on the camera. And then you can do stuff. This kind of crazy stuff, but with like the camera's pixels. Like what it's rendering. I don't entirely remember how that works though. And I remember it's being weird to figure out. So what I might have to do is open up. Actually, I'm going to do this now so I can, while I'm playing around, I can at least be thinking about it. Or I got to be, I'm going to open an Abstract Adventure and then have a look at what I do there. I think that is not correct, but okay. Okay, fine, you can do that one. Alright, you do that, you do your thing, you open, just so I can see what this does. Now where, I don't even know where to start with this. So, there's a node that's for, can get like what the camera, like each pixel of like, it's currently being rendered or something. Basic color, no, geometry. Vertex color, tangent vector screen position, and just position. There's a, I remember this took a while to figure out, so, okay. I'll let that do that thing. I remember having to do a lot of Googling to figure stuff out with this, and I had to do stuff with like, with the, I think the pipeline asset stuff to get this working. So just to save myself all the pain and suffering and torment, I'll just go see what I did in an abstract adventure. Now, the one thing is that I did stuff in that game, or like with like that was in the high definition render pipeline. So I'm gonna hope that whatever I did there will still work in this rendering pipeline. Now, with that, I don't need to copy everything I did there because I did some stuff that very complicated stuff that I know I don't need to replicate all of it. Like, part of how I do a certain mechanic in Abstract Adventure is using, like, 4 cameras. No. Well, 2 cameras and 2 render textures and getting information from all 4 of those things. So, I as an example, I don't need to deal with all of that, is what I'm saying. Just one. Well, actually, the minimap, what I'm probably going to end up doing is that the minimap will have its own shader that will probably be some kind of toon shader-esque thing that will almost like because right now the minimap camera is just a camera that's up high that's just facing down. So I can basically just take that. Oh, I have the scale of this wrong. Oh, that's why things were the way that was not how it was supposed to be. But I could take the like what this renders and then pass it through some like a low poly or like a toon shader thing, and that might help make this look better. I wanted to do a thing. I'm actually not too sure I'm going to do this anymore. I have an idea maybe, but I wanted to do a thing where I had the mini-map itself be like, maybe not completely black and white, but a bit more grayscale, a little bit, but then the pictures aren't at all. And that might be a thing that helps. It's a good thing to have. But I have an idea of how I might do that, where I might have like, whoa. That's opening. Okay. I might have, so the camera that's rendering down, then I have all the images, and then I might have like an object, a big like square object thing that maybe somehow like takes care of that black and white tinting. Maybe. I'll see if I can figure something out with that. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna do something. I forget what it was. Okay. I'll just go over here now. Okay. So now this is an abstract adventure, and the main cool thing I'm doing with camera stuff is this crazy stuff that doesn't really work in the editor, but it works in the game view, which is all that matters. I inverted this and didn't uninvert it. Oh well. Okay, let me just go straight to what I'm looking for here. URP assets. This isn't the URP. This isn't the universal render pipeline. I did this in the. I thought I did this in the high definition render pipeline. Did I do it in the URP? Yeah, I did. Huh? I didn't think I did. I thought. No. Maybe. Or maybe I made this project so long ago that it was when Unity had the lightweight render pipeline or something. Or maybe, I don't know. I don't remember. Huh. Whatever. It's something I can figure out later. Okay. Even these scenes aren't even completely named correctly. The rhythm testing is not rhythm testing. Not anymore. That was something. Another idea. That I was playing around with. Okay, so what am I looking for? I'm looking for. There's a shaders. Camera clip, shader unlit test. Oh gosh, look at all that. Why do I have 2 sets of things? That was just a lot of testing around with things. Oh, weird. Okay. So we got camera texture. That's taking the camera texture. So mask color main. Okay. What am I looking at? Comparison. Okay, I see I'm combining with just stuff. Base color. Is that even the one I'm using on this? Oh, there's this one too. I see other things. Okay, screen position. Ah, okay. Mode raw, scene depth, personal effect. This was just other playing around with stuff. Oh, weird. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can generate stuff like noise texture, things like this, which is pretty cool. Allows you to do some pretty neat things, if I say so myself. Oh, you can also get random numbers. Oh, I forgot about that. Or you put in a seed, but like that seed you could put in like time. And then that would probably, you know, change things drastically. Interesting. Okay, so, but the main thing I guess that I'm grabbing here is screen position. And then that ends up going into just a normal base color thing. Maybe? No. Or I don't know if, Oh, no, no. This is the shader that goes on these objects, these, like, circles. I remember this now, because this was something I playing around with giving the outside some weird effects. Ah, that's why I have all this messy stuff that I haven't deleted yet. And I use screen position because it is relative to, like, the camera. Okay, that's what that is. So camera clip, shader, unit, or unlit test. That's a separate thing. Okay. So on the cameras though, so in this I have like two cameras, or no, I had two cameras, so it was another different thing. Wait, what? How do I, okay, main camera. How do you do? Okay, so main camera. Oh, high-system renderer. Camera clipping test render cube. And then let me go to this. Where? This. So this is one of the forward renderer thingies. My head's blocking it a bit, but there's just settings here. Oh, Blit! Oh, that was a thing. Right. How did that work? That's a term. I had to Blit. I had to. Oh, right. How did I do anything? Right. Okay. Prototype. No, that's. Looking through for. Where's presets? There's a script here, I think, called like Blit that I need to grab. This Blit pass simple camera controller. I don't need that. I actually I need these. I bring them into my other file project thing. Show and Explorer. Actually, I don't remember which of these I need, but I'm just gonna grab both. Yes. Okay, let me go back to. Let me go back to where am I going? To our project here that's over here. I'm getting tired. Yeah, as I said, I'll probably end things off soon, but I just kind of want to finish this beforehand. We're under extreme tag. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna put this here for now. Okay, so now slowly I'll set this up, which means I might need a separate asset for each scene. Or no, hopefully not. Well, I'll see. I can. I prefer not to. Okay, so what did I have to do with this? Add render feature, Blit. That's what this allowed me to do. And this, missing Blit material, Blit, Blit pass will not execute. Okay. There's other stuff to be set up then. Setting name new blit. Okay. All things here. Blit material. Okay. I have to set up the blit material. What did I? Oh, is blit material then the material that I put on the camera render texture? I think that's how this worked. Maybe. This is coming back to me. Camera clip shader material. Okay, and then this had all this stuff. And look here. As soon as I change this, this is all gonna break, right? Yeah, that's how that works. Whoa. Why does? Actually, I don't know why. There's like a certain point here where it like flips sides. But that's cool that it does that, but it's not, you know, what it's supposed to do. And then there's this too. Huh. Not my problem. No, that's all I need to worry about right now. Oh, and then it needs to have, oh right, this needed to have an empty thing called camera texture, I believe. There's an empty thing that has a special name, underscore main text. Right, that certain parts of this, I remember like hours and hours of Googling and trying to figure this stuff out, that now that I've done it, I mean, this was like over a year ago. Oh God, getting close to, no, wait, no. Getting close to 1 year. Actually, I was about to say getting close to 2, but it's like, no. Getting close to 1 year ago, the last time I really worked on an abstract adventure. Gosh, it's still a long time, but yeah, okay. But from me doing this stuff and figuring out how to basically do camera shader stuff, which really should be more of a built-in thing, but whatever. Yeah, I can sort of copy what I did, save myself that pain and suffering. So this is going to be camera test blit. I don't even know what blit means. So now I'm going to make camera shader, let me just make a simple, quick little thing. So I got to go screen, take the screen position. I need I think it's texture 2D that I call camera texture. That even if I don't use this, then it has to go underscore main text, and that's like a special thing. You see, this goes bold. It's special, I guess. Even though I don't use this, but I guess it just needs to be there for this to work properly. Let's pass this in here. For now, this shouldn't do anything. Actually, I should do something that is more that I'm aware. See, I can see that something's being done. If I just go like add, I actually don't know what add's gonna do. Guess we're gonna find out. Oh, okay, it's not gonna do anything if I set to 0. So 1, 1, 1, 1. Just see what that does. Actually, probably don't want to add anything on the alpha. Okay. I don't know if this is going to multiply the colors or if this is going to multiply. I think we set to raw. I don't know if it's going to modify colors or like the actual screen positions. Which also I don't know if one's going to be like 1 or if one's going to be from 0, 0 to 1, 1. We'll see in a moment when so everything suddenly is all weird and breaky, other than the bottom here. Or like that we were broken too, but I mean that's already looking weird. Okay, so what am I looking at? What do I need to do next? So now I need to actually make a material that uses this. So materials, material, camera shader. I guess. I don't know why I put that with no spaces. Everything else has spaces, so I will give this spaces too. So this camera testing material is going to get our shader graph, camera shader testing. Let me go back, make sure I actually save the material, because I currently did not do that thing. Okay, so then I want to go back to the render thingy, pipeline assets. And on this, wherever I added that blit thing, yeah, camera test blit, blit material, I have to add that camera material thing. Now this should stop breaking. Ooh. See this? This is progress. I think this is what we told it to do. So I think it did just add to the color or something like that. Okay. Pass index? I don't know what that's going to do. That's okay. And we can tell it at what point it applies the post-processing. So if we that's useful for some things, I guess. After rendering, I can see why that wouldn't help us. Well, maybe. But I think apparently, yeah, you're supposed to put it after rendering opaques. Let me double check that is what I have here. After rendering transparent. Oh, because otherwise it wouldn't affect transparency. Okay. Because that's the thing then. So you could have something, this like camera shader that happens before you render transparent things, I guess. Eh. Also, doing this will make sure that this happens, and then our post-processing things will happen on top of that. Also, though, both of these cameras are using the same one. We, I guess, want them to use separate ones. Okay, now... Okay, so this, I think, is working. Doing this should now change nothing, right? Based on my understanding? So now it should look the same. No. Oh. I mean... That's kind of cool. Not what we want, but it's cool. Okay, so screen position into base color is not what we want. Nor is... I actually don't know if it should be using any of that other stuff. Camera clip shader unit. Unlit. Oh, it should be an unlit camera to start. And also its starting thing should be... Oh, its starting thing should be camera texture. Oh, that makes sense. And then sample. Camera texture into sample texture. And then we do whatever we want with it. Okay. Screen position is more of a math thing to test its position on the screen. Like, oh, you know, do something if it's at the top of the screen or if it's not. Okay, so I do use camera texture. I just don't supply it in the thing. So scene... Oh, and I can get the camera, so I can get properties of the camera. Okay, so then this texture... Oh, no, let me back up. Because the first thing I should do... I'm going to probably remake this anyway. I need this to be an unlit. Can I change that from here without having to make a new material? Ooh. Okay. Wait, if I just delete all this, how do I... Spacebar. Oh, spacebar to add node. I was going to say. What? Base color. This... Wait, did that just do the same thing as... Okay, I actually didn't know I could do that. But did that just do the same thing as turning it into an unlit shader? If so, cool. If not, then yeah, I need to do that. So alpha, I don't know if I need alpha, but I'll put that. I'm just gonna kind of add all this other stuff that's here in. You know, I don't think I need or want any of that stuff, but you know, whatever. Alpha. Okay. Alpha is transparent. Haha. Ironic. Or is that ironic or something? There's something there. I wanted to go with this errors meta vertex position. Well, okay. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna delete this and make a new one. Let me copy the name because I want it to be an unlit shader. And I don't know if there actually is something that needs to change. Oh. Okay, and now the camera isn't rendering anything properly. That's awesome. Well, I mean that's cool. Is what is expected to be happening right now. Let's get that back. Where's Blit? Where's Blit? Shader graph. Shader. This unlit shader graph. Paste in that name. It's gonna be the same. Oh, and having it have the same name, I think just updated the reference thing. Sure. So there we go. So that's that. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if things would have been the same here. Oh, material. Oh, having that. Oh, whatever. Okay, it's fine. So now this needs to have again camera. Any of that main texture. Texture 2D. So call it camera texture. And then it needs to have this reference thing be underscore main text. Okay. Then put this in here. Just this into this. Oh, no. This into input texture. Sample texture 2D. Yep. And then say this. Now this should be doing nothing, right? It should be... Oh, what? Wait. Something's slightly not right, I think. It's like the top of our vision at the left is like red, and the top right of our vision is... Wait, so... Is something off? And if so, what? How do I fix that? Let me do a bit more comparisons. Is this set to anything? Default, tangent, score main text, mode white inherit. Okay, why does that just seem, is it just me, or is this, does this look slightly different, and are things tinted slightly in ways they shouldn't be? I think I can compare having the blip off and having it on. Let me go look at that real quick. I do this. Oh, it messes up with this. That's something. I guess I'll have to fix that, some with that manually. Okay, is this... Oh, so this tint is something else. Let's double check too by removing this entirely. Okay, it was worth just checking, I guess. Okay, so I do want to I'm gonna quickly make it so that the in my messing around, the main the mini map one is a unique one. So mini map, it gets a different one that we're gonna not right now just not have anything going into it. Or I could make a new material right now. For now, I'm gonna say nothing and then just find a that. Okay, where are you? Minimap cam. Have this use. No, I want to use this one. Oh, I have to go. Oh, renderer list. Wait, if I do this, does that give this the two things, and then I can get this on the other one? There we go. Okay. So now they're using two things, so I can change one or the other, but not both. Or I mean, I can purposely have them be separate. I could have them be same in terms of their shader stuff, but I want them to be separate because ideally I'm going to want them to have two separate shader things. All right, now some random testing of things because cool. So what sort of thing can I do this? I can go. We can do another time sine wave thing. So now I have the color of each of these. Oh wait, no, hold on. How do I can change the color of them based on certain properties, but I can also now how do I UV is UV, I think. If I pass something into UV, I can change the position on screen that each pixel is. So now I might have like a weird drunken effect, like okay, it's doing something. Not what I want, but something. Okay, time. It's gonna be continuous, but wait, maybe it's still too fast. Well, okay, multiply. Okay, want to divide it, but whatever. I can just go put it as something really small. Does it not repeat? Oh, once it goes like off screen, then it doesn't come back. Maybe. I'm doing something wrong, but I'm not sure what. Okay. Well. What do I do here? I mean, here I don't do any of that moving around stuff, but I know I did it at one point when I was playing around with a bunch of this stuff. Get stuff in the render texture. Maybe I messing with the UVs isn't how I'm supposed to do this. I thought so, but maybe I did something else. Sampler. I don't even know what that is. I'm just trying to get rid of this line. Okay. Multiply, like that's just going to be changing the colors. The position wouldn't be what I want, I don't think. Nope. What other things do I got up my sleeve? Input, geometry, position, screen position. And there's things I can kind of Google to figure some of this stuff out, but well, yeah, I'll get to that. This thing, I can go screen position here. What's this gonna do for me? Oh, this is just gonna basically just give me that texture. All right. If I go like add, oops. Nope, come on. Add. I said add. This is not gonna do, it's just gonna add the straight up the color, right? I mean, that's cool. It's not what I want, but it's kind of cool. And it's weird that, interesting that that does that to the shader thing as well. Or it does it to the scene view camera is what I mean. Doing this is gonna make it a slightly different thing. Kind of cool. Not what I want though, but it, you know, it's kind of cool. What about this? Object. Whoops. What did I do? What did I do? I know I've done this before. There's some node combination to make it like... So mainly one thing I know that I've done is I took like... Take every pixel in like the bottom half of the screen and like shift them over. Stuff like that. Which, cool. But... I do not remember right now how I did such things. Well, I think I'm at a point where I at least figure out how to do the camera shader stuff, and that's cool. So I might kind of call it a day here. Yeah, I say as I'm then gonna maybe continue to do stuff. What if I did something to the texture thing before I put it in? Add. That does not do. I didn't feel like messing with the UV doesn't seem to be doing what I might think that it should. I can make variables that I then mess with. Let me do that actually. Put this here. Maybe I just mess with one axis. That'd be 0, yeah. So go like this. This should be doing, you know, default things. What? What? This shouldn't be doing anything. So I'm adding 0. 0 plus. Well, oh wait. I mean, this shouldn't have. Or. What? So this is normal. I meant to go like, well, vector 2, but yeah. But right now, move test is 0. So should we go in 0, like a 0, 0, and then UV putting that in? Unless it's... Oh, that's, I don't get why it's changing, though. Oh, it's going like, it's because of the moving things. Yeah, I think I get why that's happening. Okay, so that's also not doing what I'm thinking it should be doing. So I want to get... Oh. There's a input UV thing, right? And take this. If I put this into this, that shouldn't change anything, right? That makes the UVs normal. Yes. And then I take this, and then I mess with it. Go add. Okay, this into here. I think I'm figuring this out, maybe. I'm surprised, like, how much I've been able to figure out without having to Google too much. But mainly because this is stuff I did before that I did have to do a lot of Googling. Okay, so that's that. And then now, if I go to the actual material, because by default, it's still 0. Camera testing, this I should probably be saving somewhere else, but... Now this should be moving the entire screen right or left. It's cool. Look at this. It's cool. Now, yeah, the edges of the screen, they don't, it'd be even cooler if they, like, wrapped around. How would I have it wrap around? Would that be something with, tangent, space, tangent, object, type. Because, okay, well, the other thing I can do, okay. I can have, like, two things. I mean, now, actually, at this point, I could probably, let me just play around with this, go time, put some sign time in there. Now, this, look at it, it's cool, it's cool, it's kind of neat, it's quite neat. I mean, it would be really cool if the edges, like, it would be really cool if if it wrapped around. I don't know, well, one, I have no real reason to do that. Like, I don't know why I'd want to do that. It'd be kind of cool if I could, though. I can also have stuff, like, happen based on where the pixels are on the screen. So, like, the further they are from the center, it could, like, warp. Stuff like that. Here, let me do a weird thing by going under procedural. Let's make I could make a checkerboard like before. Set the frequency, let's say like 5 and 5. Could pass this in. Well, I can multiply this with the color. Go multiply. Go bois and bois. Oops. I said bois. And multiply this like this. But then color-wise, or no, leave the colors as they are. But have this affect the UVs, maybe? Or no, wrong thing. Do this again, but actually take this out of here, but have this be sign time. Nope. Let's go just X sign time. Now this should have a grid going across the screen. That it's kind of cool, and that's going across like your whole field of vision, basically, and that's quite neat. What other cool things can I do? I can have the amount be different. I can have the amount be different depending on where you are on the screen. Now, what if I took this UV and almost put it as what happens if I did this? Weird. Okay, let me drop that other part down there and just do this. Weird. Right, this is ending being either like 1 or -1. So what if I basically went like, put this into a multiply, rather than it being the UV of this, have a checkerboard, as I had before, have this go into a multiply, and then this into this UV. Oh my god, it's even extra weird. Oh my god. Oh, it's weird. It's cool, and I love it, and it's weird. Let's take out the sign time. I still have. Oh, wrong area. Wrong area. That's the checkerboard. Let me take out sign time. Well, let me not delete things too willy-nilly. Almost want to have. Oh no! Wait, I broke something. I didn't think I broke anything. Back up a little bit. No, I thought this was. Wait. Oh, I had like this. Yeah. But then taking off that. Okay. Okay. Do it like this. Make it black and white. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Weird. Interesting. That's actually not what I thought was going to happen, but okay. Oh, right, because that's being put in as an amount to add by. If I then also add, like, with the same checkerboard, actually with the same checkerboard, then had another multiply the colors. Well, okay, actually then I'm doing, okay, then what I'm doing is redundant, but, I mean, it would do, now I'm just kind of black part of my vision everywhere. I don't know why it's being a little bit bordered, but that's okay. What other cool things can I do? I almost would want, like, what if I could have, like, the black parts of this show something different? I can invert the screen. Invert colors. I could take whatever color this gets. Oh, this is the whole, after the whole thing. Rather than messing with the UV, let the UVs be the same, be normal. So let the UV be normal, then take the color, and then, well, get an inverted version of the color, pass that in as the black, and have the normal version be the white, and then pass, okay, this is all, you know, big jumbled mess, but that's okay. And then pass this in here. So that's going to be half, it's going to be a checkered board of normal and inverted? Ah, no, okay, why? Invert colors. Oh, because that's actually check what gets inverted? Okay. It wasn't actually inverting anything, now it might be? It's cool. Look, it's, yeah, okay, cool, it's inverting the colors of whatever's in the thing. This is cool. Look at all the cool stuff that I'm able to do with this. I mean, yeah, none of this is, like, practical for a game necessarily, but it's like, it's gonna get to that point, maybe, at some point. Alright, this is cool. I'm gonna, okay. I think I'm done playing around for now. I did what I set out to do. Okay, if there's one more thing I'd like to do is maybe, like, do stuff based on its, like, screen position. Mainly, like, the, I mean, what would be cool is basically doing almost like a custom vignette thing, but realistically doing, like, a, well, yeah, like a custom vignette thing, actually, yeah. Because then I could use that in a way of doing something like, what do I do with that? Mainly doing something like to the edges of the screen could be cool. maybe like the faster you're going, the more like the edges of the screen kind of blur. Could be neat. Could be cool. Okay. So I know I can get like, I think screen position, raw, which I think makes this 0 and this 1, or something like that, or I don't know. Then you can go like less than, or compare. It's like a comparison, logic comparison. Okay. Yeah, so put that in that. This less than 0.5. Then this outputs like a true or false kind of thing. I forget how I use that, but there's things that I can test that with. Of like basically, you know, if this is on the lower half of the screen, do one thing. If it's on the upper half of the screen, do another thing. I mean, this being true or false as a Boolean could then become, I think there's some way of basically making it like black or white. If I put this into like here, let me take a look at this. Utility, logic, and branch predicate. Ooh, yeah, there we go. True or false, then true, one number, false, another number. Okay. Then, oh, yeah, okay. Wait, I also meant to, screen position, how's screen position 4? Should that be vector 2? Unless it takes something into account with like the depth or something, but let me go split, because I actually only wanted the X, Y, Z. With, in this case, I think the X would be like, wait, X, actually I think I want Y then. Oh, what? Okay, well, we're just gonna see what this does. Yeah, thanks. Okay. Oh, thanks. Huh. Oh wait, oops! I didn't realize that I was putting in the wrong thing. I meant to put this just up here. Okay, that's what I was expecting. So do like, it's like I can do this, but then top half being normal, and then. Wait, hold on. No. Take the normal thingy here where I calculated this stuff, and then go top half normal, bottom half inverted. And then go, wow. Look at that, there we go, yeah. So now it's all flipped and stuff. And then I could, what this is comparing against, I could totally put that into a time thing. Put that in a sine wave. Look at this, it's cool. All of the levels of coolness that are happening in here. What other things can I do? It'd be cool if I could have it spin. Have like this thing. Oh wait. There's like a rotate thing, isn't there? I believe. UV rotate. Okay. Rotate. Okay. Hold on. Let me bring this back to. Nope. Bring this back to just being normal. This top-down thing, but then I can put time into rotation. I don't know, degrees. Actually, I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm hoping to see it like do this thing. Okay, that's not happening. That doesn't look like rotating to me. What would I do to center? Okay, look, there's another thing called rotate. Let me look at that. Rotate around axis. What? You're just doing things. No. I'd like to see, ideally I should see the preview going whoop. What if I pass this in as center? Yeah, it looks like rotating to me. Look, that is spinning around. How do I apply this spinning to this? Like, if I put this in here. Why don't I see this moving? Okay, how would I? Maybe I don't put a UV thing into this? I thought I would, though. Oh, this is going between -1 and 1, so of course that's not, I'm not going to see that do anything. That's like multiply by stuff. Okay, there, yeah, that's fine enough. Okay, just like that. Good enough in terms of seeing something happen. Maybe I have to then like plug this into something afterwards. We'll combine them. Utility. UV. Tiling and offset, spherize, rotate. Flipbook. Flipbook? What would Flipbook do? What's Flipbook? Huh. Doing something alright. Okay. What about... We'll look back at some of these. Spherize, tally, and offset. I get this. So this is like... You take a UV and you tile it, right? So like this would, in theory... No, I'm not seeing it do that. The tiling that I'm expecting to see. How would I... So there's gotta be something else that I apply this into. Unless you apply this into like another object's UVs. Like if I applied like this beforehand or something. Like rather than taking this and applying it to here, taking this and applying it into here somehow. Like even just this, I should be able to see. Something like, I don't even know. There's definitely something I'm missing here. I'd like to figure out what that is. Artistic. Blend. I don't think so. No. Texture. I don't think texture would be what I want because... Yeah, no. Channel, combine. What's swizzle? Okay. Math, input, scene stuff. Oh, cool. You got like, object stuff. Oh yeah, you can have a thing change stuff based on like where it is in the level. That's neat. Oh, cool. Very cool. Lighting. Reflection probe stuff. Gradients. Cool. UV. Okay, let me try something. Well, here, if I like take this rotation and put it into here, does this rotate the checkerboard? It does, so it is a before thing. Oh, okay. Okay, so I partially figured that out. So now I basically, but what do I put this into? Okay. So I need to put this into something beforehand. And at like this stage. But I don't know what do I put this into to like... Oh, it's rotating just the bottom part. Oh, interesting. It wouldn't be a multiply. It would be like... I'm missing something here. Custom function, preview, logic. Speed tree. Interesting. Properties, those are the things I've made. UV... Maybe it would be channel. It would be combined. Artistic. Then utility, color space conversion. A mask, channel mask, color mask, normal blend. Ooh, or no, that's just getting normal stuff. Okay. Mask, filter, adjustment. Would we enter input? Like this. Yeah, I have the texture. Oh yeah, I can take these guys. But I can't like... Sampler state. What's the name of it? There's like one thing that I'm forgetting here. There's one little thing that would be how I can feed like UV coordinates into this. Unless I how far back would I go? So I take the screen. Unless I feed it into... I have to feed it into both of these. I could feed it into like the sample texture thing here. Maybe just that would be enough. No. That is incorrect. But putting it here is enough for that. Why is that not enough? Wait, what? Why? Oh, because this is just... Actually, I don't know. Wait, it is... Oh, it's definitely not doing any of what I would like it to be doing. What? Oh, what? What? Oh, because I'm not passing anything into here. That's an important step. So now this is, yeah, top half one thing, bottom half another thing. Oh, I forgot I did make it pure black and white. And that's okay, but yeah. Okay, now what if this is working? It's just because the camera texture, it's like messing up. It doesn't know how to do things. Okay. Okay, we got spinning the camera view. That's something. I want to spin this little screen thing though. So I'm needing to spin it more up here, right? Because this is just one or the other. Right. Okay, so this is too early to be applying the spin. I need to do it just to like the screen position thing somehow, some way. But how? What node do I need to sort of combine pieces of information about these two things? There's something here that I'm missing. Oh, it's also not this. This is not what I need. First of all. Oh, that's why some of the colors were strange there. All this because this being the predicate stuff. Maybe it's something. It is something after. Well, because then I am just kind of wanting to rotate the final result. But no, but how? Like when I have this checkerboard, I can do this. Well, no, come on. How is this any different? Like this versus this. I mean, I could have a more complicated math function thing, but essentially I just want to like, let me go, now's the time for Googling. So Unity, shader, graph, rotate, I'm just gonna say rotate. I don't want to rotate an object, rotate texture or something. No. Combining texture rotation and offset? Oh, weird and very cool. Oh, hold on. Okay. Rotating UVs by X degrees. Okay. No. Okay, What if I rotated the screen position? No, that doesn't. Because this is like such a true or false thing that's then deciding the things. So what if I... Okay, what if I did, before I put in the colors, what if I just had this be pure black, pure white, and then did something to this, and then brought in the other colors, maybe? Like, maybe I can rotate purely... No, I can't rotate that, but, This is a Boolean. I can't rotate that. I don't think that's how this works. I don't know. Okay, I think I'm lost on this idea. But maybe I'm just getting too tired to think. Okay, fine then. Well... I can still do cool twirl thing. Well, I can't even apply that. No, I can twirl the board thing here. Oh, it's weird. It's weird. Ready for this mess? Oh my god. And I can have the twirl. Have it twirl by time? No. Oh, I can't rotate the twirl. Oh, wait, yes I can. Or rotate. This will rotate the... It'll rotate the twirl. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is cool. What's the offset do? And this is a very, like, better twirl than what's kind of happening. Oh, it's because of the checker. So what if I more so took this twirl and put this straight into this UV, and then skipped out. What if I just twirled the main thing? I can see something. Oh, that's great. Okay, how about a very minor twirl? Oh god, and it's spinning the scene view! Good luck working with this! Oh my god, that's hilarious. Because I think the scene view camera matches whatever the main camera has, or something like that. Oh, that's fun. Here, let me put this in. Or... it's just a mess. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, that's great. Wait, why are those just those pure colors and not, oh, because I added the UV color directly, which is not something I meant to have been doing. Wait, there's so much, now there's all this like mess going around, but that's okay. That is a-okay. Okay, let's go back to when things made a little bit more sense, even with how little sense it's making. Just back to, oh, that's still not even. I'm gonna put just signed time into this and take off the rotate stuff. Just when the this was kind of going up and down. Oh. I mean, the camera's still slightly rotated, but you know, that's fine. I want to go into play mode on this. Hello, bruv. Oh, hello. For D, 4 to 5 to 4 to. Hello. Oh god, this is trippy. We are experimenting with. So, okay, this is a tag game. Whether or not it looks like that is up to you. But, this is experimenting with shader graph stuff. In the process of having put this game in the universal render pipeline rather than the default render pipeline or the high definition render pipeline. And it's going interesting. Oh, you just followed! Oh, thank you! I'm seeing that. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed this mess. Let me take out the, this is a mess. I'm just playing around with things, just having fun with this, because it's cool. And then soon maybe we'll, well, I'm probably gonna be ending off the stream soon because it's 3 in the morning for me, but, is it built in C#, C#? I don't know. Well, no. So, Unity, when you program in Unity, that is in C#, yes. But this shader stuff, I'm building it completely through these nodes, so I'm not having to do any coding at all. But the underlying system for this, I think, is like its own programming language, like for programming shaders, that I think is C-like, not C#, but like I think it's similar to C or C++. But it's still not either of those. I think it's like it's just its own language that I don't know what the name of it would be. But yeah, I'm not having to worry about any of that. I've dabbled in that a little bit before. It is so complicated. But thankfully, I don't have to worry about any of that. Okay, I wanted to just mess with having the sign being on the twirl, maybe? And then, bruv, you have a lot of energy? Yes, I do. Welcome to the Cyber Chroma stream, where I can be all super enthusiastic. Or I don't know. I'm tired. Whatever. Yeah. So, but yeah, what we are in the middle of doing is, or what am I saying? Yeah, you can tell that I'm getting tired. But no, we're doing. Oh, this is better or worse is a judgment call. But no, it is cool, the project that we're making. Even beyond this, like, all messing around, like, this is not going to be how the actual game is. It's just, I'm just messing around for the sake of learning. The actual game itself is turning out quite cool, and soon, you can see, beyond this mess, you can see that it's all, like, just solid colored blocks and all that. We're very soon going to be improving that. Okay, so let me just ditch the all the messy stuff for right now, so I can show you. Actually, let me. Oh, not this. Oh, I don't even have it open anymore. Ah, whatever. Let me go back to kind of what we had originally, or like let me just, like put in the proper camera is what I'm trying to say. That would be by doing this. So now we can see oh, no. No, just this without anything messing with its UVs. Yes, there we go. So what this game actually is a tag game. You versing AIs. Now, what's weird, I had to... Oh, wait, right, their pathfinding's broken right now. One momento. When things were in the default render pipeline earlier today, everything was working fine. For some reason, some part of putting everything over into the universal render pipeline broke some things with the AIs that I'm still figuring out. I will figure that stuff out eventually. But essentially, it's a game of tag. Yeah, see, they should be turning better. They used to turn like a lot smoother where it... I don't know what happened. I'll kind of be troubleshooting it later. Even material-wise, also, I'm going to be playing around with that. Ideally, they're going to actually look like humans at some point. That'll be soonish when we sort of do that. But essentially, it's tag. I'm currently it, so they're supposed to be running away from me, and they used to do that quite well. If I touch, let's say, the blue guy here, now he's it, and now he will be chasing the closest not it character, which, oh, there he just, I got tagged by someone. Or not. Okay. Ignore that everything is broken. Things were working fine this morning. And I still have the project files from before, and none of the code changed, so it's something I'll have to figure out with, I'm thinking it's something physics related would be my guess, but I'll dive into it, what's going on. But the cool thing here is that essentially anything that the player can do, the AI can also do. So when they're working properly, the AI can like run and jump gaps pretty easily, which is pretty cool. The pathfinding itself is really, really good on performance, which is nice. Other than right now, going into play mode takes a decent amount of time. But we're going to be implementing, we have ideas for fixes to make that work better. So essentially, like, it'll be so good on performance that, like, you go into play mode, it'll start, like, in a normal amount of time and be really good for all these AIs. And you notice there's a bunch of them. I'm able to have a whole bunch of AIs that kind of share a lot of information with their pathfinding system. So adding more AIs is, like, nothing on extra performance. Other than just more, like, character models and all that. But in terms of, like, the pathfinding, basically nothing. So I can ideally have, like, a whole bunch of AIs, and yeah, the game should be able to handle that, which is pretty cool. Now, in terms of the tag side of things, so right now, actually, in the bottom corner, you can see that I have, where are you from Canada? I am from Canada. Yes. How could you tell? Yeah. Oh, or I mean, I should be wearing, you know, lumberjack clothes and, like, a boot, maple syrup, polar bears, igloos, yeah, there we go. No, but in terms of the tag side of things, so right now this is just a simple test environment. Well, it's not simple, there's a lot going on to it, but all this environment has is running and jumping. Ideally, we're gonna have, like, the actual environments will have a ton of stuff that you can interact with. Canadian A, yes, indeed. But ideally, there'll be other stuff and a lot of other things in the level to interact with. I want to go pretty crazy with how much stuff there is to interact with. That, again, that you and the AI can interact with. I have ideas. I have pretty well planned out how the AI will be able to interact with most things that the player can. And then we also will potentially have support for, like, multiple players, whether that's split screen or I might, like, delve into how networking stuff works. I've never done networking stuff before with Unity, but I can try and figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, so in terms of it being tag, there is support in the game to be able to have, like, multiple characters that are considered it, and multiple characters that are considered not it, and that can fluctuate on a level-to-level basis. So that's cool. Who starts being it, that can fluctuate. Like right now I have it so that the player starts being it. that can change. All this sort of stuff. Oh, those are still in the sky. Oops. You can see we have a mini-map if I maximize things on play. The mini-map is still under construction. Whoa, this sounds awesome. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Ignore that everything looks like garbage right now. That is both because, well, it is because everything's all solid colors, but also a symptom of some things being all weird from going into the universal render pipeline and like this checkered board on the ground. It was just me experimenting with like shader graph stuff. As a quick showcase of the fact that I think I can hopefully handle art stuff, is that I made this in Blender. This is an animated version of my character, and that's actually where my logo comes from. Yeah, I made all of this myself. So in terms of characters, the human-y characters could look like this art style-wise. In fact, I'm probably actually going to take this character and use him as a base. Not necessarily, like, changed body proportions and all that, ideally, but, yeah, so something to go off of would be make it easier than starting completely from scratch, maybe. Well, yeah. This is, okay, to be fair, this is easily, by far, like, the coolest thing I've made in Blender. So I don't have, like, a bunch of this kind of stuff sitting around. It's basically just this. Well, okay, this is part of a 5-second animation that for all my videos, I have, like, my YouTube videos, I have a little 5-second animation that, like, this is kind of the final frame of it. Where it's just, this guy runs on screen and then poses, but then a thing explodes behind him and then explosion, yeah. And then these, like, numbers are, like, flowing through the pipes and all that, and yeah. And then there's all these jars in the background that mean things. So I make tutorial videos on my YouTube channel doing Unity programming stuff. Each one of these jars has an object that references one of the tutorials that I've made, so hopefully over time, like, the jars continue to fill, and I think that'd be a cool thing to have. Now, I haven't, like, other than, I haven't been too active with my YouTube channel. Drop the link for your YouTube. I can do just that. At some point, in terms of Twitch chat stuff, I want to set up a thing where you can, you know, the thing where you can, like, yeah, you can type stuff in chat and have things like links come up automatically. But there, bam, if you're interested. If I were to recommend one video, it's probably I think my third or fourth from recent upload, the submarine, or how to make a submarine in Unity. That video is like pretty much my only, like, super high quality, actually put a lot of work into it video that technically took me 7 months to make. Technically 4, technically 3, but technically 7. So that is that. The rest of my videos aren't that good. Am I a student? Yes, I am. Actually, I'm in my 4th year at Western University. A 4th year of a program with honors specialization in computer science with a minor in game development. Dang, 7 months? Yeah, I know. This is how I spent my summer, was making that video. So yeah. Well, okay. Part of that was becoming, like, busy with school, busy with, like, work and all that sort of stuff. So there wasn't, like, all day, every day, 7 months working on the video. It's just, like, 7 months from the day I started working on it to the day it, like, released. So, but I put a lot of work into it. Like, I wrote a script. I did, like, basically acting to whatever degree you'd call that, like standing in front of a camera, having to say lines that I had to, like, memorize to be able to say them while looking into the camera, video editing stuff, the Blender stuff, making a really cool submarine. If I go over here, blam, I made this. Also, you are a Fang. Are you also a Fang job hunter? I have no idea what that is, so no, I can't say I am. But, yeah, but also my submarine stuff. So that's that. This is an example of good-looking graphic stuff that I've made. Again, though, this also being, okay, I would say this is the best Unity thing I've ever made, and that my person thing is the best Blender thing I've ever made. Nothing else really comes close. This is, like, recent. This last year, me trying to get a lot better with Blender and all that. Yeah, and ideally, this project will eventually reach such heights, maybe. Again, like right now, things do not look very good, because it's mainly been a lot of testing around, and some things broke, like with the AI when I moved over between like Unity versions and all that. So I'm gonna be troubleshooting that soon. But it's like one thing at a time that I gotta slowly figure out. Now, technically, this project is for a school thing, but I am going so above and beyond what anyone else in my class is going to make, like by far. So there is that. Well, for one, because I enjoy doing Unity stuff. Two, I am now wanting to finish, like, initially this project was for a school thing, but now I'm wanting to finish like the demo thing of it for the school project and then continue to work on it afterwards. And I think hopefully it could turn into something pretty cool. This just ultimate extreme tag thing with lots of stuff that you can interact with, like the things in the levels, like ice that you slide on and slime that like slows you down, and like weapons of some kind. Not like, well, I think weapons, but more so like you spotting traps below you to like stop people chasing you, like that kind of thing. It may be like throwing traps that then spawn. Stuff like that. You know, like electric fence that like stuns you for a few seconds. Moving platforms. Oh, a lot of that kind of stuff. We're coming up with like a list of things that can be in these levels. But yeah, ideally, yeah, that would be all cool. But a part of that also, yeah, making this game also look more visually appealing. That's an in-progress thing. I think, well, the next time I'll be working on this, yeah, we're going to be focusing more on making it look nice. Today was a lot of playing around of like, can I figure out how to do this thing? Can I figure out how to do this thing? Getting the game to just work in general again, which even that is kind of not really working yet because I have to, like, the AI doesn't, I don't know what happened, but the AI broke. They turn too slowly now for some reason or something like that, so that makes me think that it's something either rigid body related or just like something physics related. Even though the two render pipelines should share the same physics system, but I don't know. But it's something I'll be figuring out. But yeah. Anyways, though, as much as I'd like to continue working on this, it is 3 in the morning for me, and I have stuff to do tomorrow that I can't stream, and I'll be gone for the weekend because Thanksgiving. So unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to wrap it up for the stream for today, and then I will be continuing this at some point in the future. Probably Monday night, if I had to guess. If not Tuesday night. But then I'll be streaming boy, you need to go to bed? Yeah. I was intending to basically be streaming all day today, or like all day Friday, but then didn't get to start streaming until like really late because I just had stuff I was doing, like other like schoolwork, like writing essays and all that. But yeah, for the next few streams, to some extent, I'll be getting to work more on this, and with the main thing going forward for now, one, getting it back to being properly functional, and then all this graphical stuff, making it look nice, and potentially trying to decide on an actual art style, which I'm not sure of yet. Although I might lean, like, this is something that I made in Unity, so I could go something like this, maybe. This is an underwater submarine. It doesn't exactly translate to in-person running around, but whatever. Yeah, well, I'll be figuring stuff like that out. Ideally, I want an art style that looks somewhat like visually unique or something like that. So that would be my my goal. I guess I'll be probably using this person as a base. So character-wise, they might look like this kind of different, like body types potentially, but in terms of like the cartooniness or something, and I don't know. A lot of that is what we'll be figuring out soon. Hopefully. But yeah, and I'm gonna do some more research on my own of just general Unity things, of like good lighting stuff and like post-processing stuff and shader graph stuff. Basically, I'll be doing some research on my own, hopefully, and hopefully figure things out. Right now, post-processing isn't actually doing a whole lot. It's like the difference between this and this. And also everything, well, these guys are all slightly metallic, which I don't even know if I want to keep. A lot. That was just me like playing around at first. Here, let me just quickly go. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. I was playing around with what's it called? Procedural. What's the name of it? Reflection probes and all that. But again, I don't know to what extent it's going to stay like that. Also, this mini map is going to be made to look better, hopefully. Right now, the mini map is just a camera high in the sky that's facing down, that's then turned into a render texture. So this copies the map, which is nice. But ideally, I'd like to do something to this, like make it more black and white or something like that. So yeah, that's. Let me make it look more mini-map-like, but ideally it'd be cool if I could have it remain being a render texture, because I can't draw. And have it, well, and also it's nice that like I can change something in the level and then have it still like update here. Although it does have the shadows though. One thing I'd like is to basically remove the shadows from this. However, hopefully I can figure out some way of doing that. If I can basically, or what I could do, if I can get some kind of toon shader type thing and apply that just to this camera, that might help sort that out to some degree. So, yeah. Well, I'll play around with it. Also, yeah, I got a lot of just things I was playing around with. I mean, here's some bloom. Although I don't know if I necessarily want that. Oh, boy. I don't know. This is all just, yeah, playing around with stuff, essentially. Ooh, spooky. No, I don't know. Okay, whatever. I'm going to call it a day here, I think. And, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, no. I can play around with this all day, all night. I need to stop, probably. And, yeah. I will continue this at another point in time. Let me just change a few more things for the sake of playing around. Oh, it's kind of cool being in black and white. Yeah, wow. You can make it very horror game-like. I don't think I will, though. Okay, anyway, yeah, no, I need to stop. Okay, so, I think that, wait, is there anything else? Oh, no, there was one more thing I wanted to do. Okay, one more thing is that I wanted to find, call it a certain prefab. Wait. No, hold on. The player's camera, what was I gonna do? Oh, on layers, let me do a thing before I forget. With the mini-map, character pictures. One thing, because I know I'm going to forget about this if I don't do this, is that the mini-map characters, I have, like, when you go into play mode, there's a bunch of faces for each of the characters. When you look up in the sky, you can see those faces. In the other Unity project, when it was in the universal render, or the default render pipeline, I had a way of getting rid of them, so the main camera couldn't see them, but that kind of stopped happening in this. So I'm just going to quickly remake that functionality because that should take like 2 seconds. So this, I just need to say that like on the camera, have it culling mask, take off, oh, it already is, yeah, take off the mini-map character thing. Let me also, these should probably be checked. Yeah, and then, wait, that actually do? Yes. Do the same on these cameras, because I have the kind of capability for the other, for the other characters to have cameras potentially. That was more so when I was just experimenting the potential of split screen type stuff. And it was just cool to see like the first person of like what all the other AIs look like when they're running around. So we take off that. Yes. And then I want to go to, I think I have a prefab somewhere. Yeah, this. Oh, you know what you're supposed to be. Interesting. Oh god. I can see that these are being all messed up from my playing around with the scene views, shader stuff, something like that. Okay. Let me double check that this is working. I think it is, and then we'll probably call it a day. That stuff down there will probably be fixed if I were to re-import the assets or something. I see like the preview being inverted is not a good thing. Okay. Oh no, they're still there. Why? Wait. Wait, why? Why are you still there? You are on the... No, not you. I want these guys. Minimap character pictures. You are on that. So in the player's camera, I thought I set you to... What? I thought I set you to... No, take that off. There you go. Yeah. But I accidentally... Okay. Okay, now it should be working. Good. Hopefully. Are you living alone? Currently, yes. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, this should be working now. There we go. Okay, look up in the sky. Don't see anything other than, oh, this is all definitely not something that I want. Oh no, that's the bloom going crazy. So, yeah, probably not something that I want. It looked decent on this like opening kind of thing, but not in reality. So I'm actually just gonna. I should probably just like disable this entirely. Or how would it be like that? Chinese amount of bloom. All right, I need to take my hands off the keyboard and like actually stop here. Let me just refresh these and then refresh, re-import, update your things. Why are you not doing that? I don't know. It'll probably fix it. Like that, those will fix themselves eventually, hopefully. Whatever. Okay. I think we're gonna call it done for today, and then I will return at another point in time. I don't know. Whatever. What am I saying? I'm too tired to think. What I need to. Yeah. Okay. Right, okay, yeah. So we're gonna have things off for today, and then, yeah, next time we're working on this, we will be graphically improving this. I'll do some research on my own, figure out best way of going about some of this stuff, and then soon we'll start actually doing some cool Blendery stuff. Bye? Yeah, same to you. Thanks for dropping by. I don't know how I should pronounce your name. D4D... WH4T 5TH. Oh wait, that's like word. What? Dad? What? That? About or a boot? A boot for me. Yeah, that. All right, whatever. Anyways, yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by. Maybe I'll see you around and all that sort of stuff. Anyways, I'll just do my outro and end things off here. So. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. All right, bye.